Boom! Yes! Oh, he's finally back. How is everyone doing? Let's rock! Oh, wicked. Right, okay. Now, I won't lie, I'm absolutely exhausted. I've had a. I have, like, you know, like when you sort of awaken from like a 12-hour sleep and you kind of like, you're trying to sort of make sense of the whole world. That's how I feel right now. Anyway, right. Why am I making a stream today? It's because Rumbletown isn't done yet. We are still making more stuff. We're going to do some really cool things, and we've got a bunch of exciting stuff that we're going to do today. Right. So, what are the things? Right. Put in the most eloquently, lovely, beautiful list here. I'm going to click this over here, which is on the other screen. It's all of these things. Right, now, some of these things are going to take me about 5 minutes or about 2 minutes, and some of them might take me an eternity. Anyway, that is what we're going to be working on. Don't worry, you didn't catch all that? That doesn't matter. Don't worry, you'll get there. Right, so what are we... so we've got... Let's have a look. I'm going to do a few balancing issues today. Right, we're going to make some cards a bit stronger and some a bit weaker, because the ones that are really strong are really, really strong. So let's work on that now. Okay, so I'm going to put here, there's a card which I introduced called Aghast that's really, really strong, and we're just going to make it really strong. So let's do a bit of nerfing now. So Aghast Strike Force. What does the level 1 version do? And like at the moment, so I've been bouncing forth ideas as to how I should nerf it. Now the easy answer would be simply to make it cost 1 more mana, but I think I would actually rather just weaken the output of what the card does. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to just like over here. It's this is summon 15 attackers and then 3 to the ready camp. This is 20 and 4, 25 and 5. I think if we just took away 5 from each of them and took away 1 ready camp from each of them, it would still be a very strong card, but it wouldn't be broken. Or it would be slightly less broken. So it's going to start off a little bit weaker. So this will be 10. And this will be 2 and 10 and 2, and I'm just going to do the same with all of these. So 20 would go down to 15, 15, 3 and 3, and this one here will be 20, 4, 20 and 4. Let me just have a quick check to see all those numbers make sense. And even though this seems like really harsh, it's like you're already nerfing it to the ground, I kind of want to make it do 12 damage instead. So it is a big nerf. It's a noteworthy nerf, but at the moment this card is far too strong. You can kind of win a whole campaign sometimes off of just an Aghast alone. And I want to make sure that you still can, by the way, but it's going to be a little bit more difficult. But don't worry, with these nerfs, we're going to make weaker cards stronger as well, because obviously I want to have a nice sort of balance. So yeah, that's just a sort of pretty harsh nerf. Now we have got Elite Camp. Now this I still think is pretty good, but I think the way that we can nerf it, I mean, so this one is one that's probably in need of a buff, even though it still definitely feels pretty strong. I think it's 4 mana. I kind of want to make it a little bit cheaper. And maybe I'm thinking instead of 4, it's going to be 2. So that is, that's a lot stronger now. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now, sorry, I'm just going through the list of things that need doing that. Right, so we've done 1 nerf, 1 buff, and we're going to do another nerf, which will be nuclear defense. And let's have a look. So what's happening right now? It's 1 mana, and you add 30, 40, or 50 armored defenders. and then you add 2 toxic scrap. Now, there's a lot of things, there's a lot of different ways I could make this worse, and I'm still debating as to what I could do. So, the easiest option is to simply make it cost 3 and do nothing else, because that would still be very good for 3 mana. And yeah, I'm kind of talking myself around to doing that now. So I think so that's what we could do. Also, it adds 2 toxic scrap. It would not be very hard to make it so that it adds 3 toxic scrap and keep everything exactly the same. And part of me is actually feeling I'm edging towards the 3 toxic scrap, because at the moment this is like the absolute save the day sort of card. It's so strong, and even though you'd think losing the toxic scrap would be absolutely terrible, I think there's enough things in place. I think that's what we're going to do. I think adding 3 toxic scraps is probably the way forward. So 3, and yeah, I'm not gonna 3 and 3, and I just need to change these up to 3. It's something that is just so strong, even though it doesn't sound that strong. It really is really strong, and I'm really glad. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, right. Now, legitimately, one of my favourite cards is let's have a look. It's Shoujo Rainbow Alliance, right? Where you add one of each to your ready camp. But I feel like because it's a Vanquish card, it might be in need of a nerf. But I don't know exactly how I should. I mean, not nerf, sorry, a buff. And so the 2 different ways that I could buff it are literally, so at the moment it costs 5 mana, and then it upgrades to costing 3 mana, and then it upgrades again to meaning you have 2 of each beam. So there's 2 ways which I could do it. I could literally just have it so that you create 2 of each beam to your ready camp, and then it upgrades to 3 at the end. Or I could make it a lot cheaper. So I could make it, say, 3 mana, then 1, then 1. And I'm not sure yet. Actually, I'll tell you what, because to me it was so obvious. I was like, when I was actually thinking about it in my head, I was thinking I was just going to make it 3, then 1, then 1. Oh yes, how's it all rocking? Oh, nice. Oh, wicked. What you been up to? I like. There's quite a few people. By the way, the Glyph Zerka card, that was actually well designed. So like quite a lot of people actually really like that card. Oh, how are you doing though, man? Oh, yeah. Right. I'm at the moment I'm sort of buffing and nerfing certain cards, and I'm kind of sort of umming and ahhing about what I'm going to do to this card, because it's at the moment it has a really good strong outcome, but so another way which I could buff it is just simply not make it Vanquish. Oh, I like the sound of that actually. No. Yeah, I do like that idea though. Anyway, I think we'll do 3 mana, 1 mana, and 1 mana. Yeah, I think that's that's good enough for me, I think. Yeah. Rock and roll. So yeah, we'll stick with that. That might be too strong, but we'll see. Right, so I'm just going through the list. I haven't actually got anything in any particular order. Let's have a look. Ah, yes. Right, okay, we're going to do something now for something completely different. Okay, so that's a bit of the balancing done. I still... Oh, yeah, actually, no, another thing that I wanted to buff is Bees Ranger recruits. At the moment, everyone's saying it's a bit too weak, and there's different ways that I could buff it. I could simply do exactly the same again, except for it costs 2 mana instead of 3. So just change it, make it cheaper, which is what I'm probably tempted to do. It's either that or give it more rangers. 7. The reason that I'm slightly reluctant to make it cheaper is because in my head, the sort of the lowest unit is the non-armored attacks and defenders, right? And the bees cards, bees have like bees planning ahead, and bees lonely defenders cost 0 and 1, and then the bees protectors and enforcers cost 2 mana. And then I was thinking ranger, which is like the strongest, the top of the, you know, the best type, is cost 3 mana. So part of me feels like instead of actually reducing the mana, I just need to give more rangers, more like. So I think I could probably, at the moment it's 5, 7, and 10, but maybe I could be, say, 7, 9, and 12. Yeah, I quite like that. We'll just change it to that. So yeah, like I say, we're nerfing the... Yeah, let's give this a shot. So 7, 7, 9, 9. Because a lot of people are sort of complaining that 3 mana is too much, and in a way it is too much, but it's like, it's a card that starts in your deck, and it is like, it makes rangers though. It's like it makes rangers. So I think let's stick with that for the time being, and then we'll see where we go. See how well that sort of pans out. Right. Oh yes, Unbroken Martin as well. Let's rock. How's it all going? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, at the moment I'm doing a bit of balancing, making a few cards stronger. So the Bees Ranger Recruit, the one that starts in your deck, in the next patch is going to start by giving you 7 rangers, but the cost still remains the same, which I think is kind of is fair. Right. So okay, now there's still probably more balances that I need to do, but we're going to do something quite. It shouldn't be too hard. It's just going to take just a sec to set up. So I'm going to go into the test map. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, yeah, that's painful. I think obviously you've probably heard things like Voltarol and Ibuprofen normally help that, but you've got to make sure you're having food before then. But yeah. Oh, I mean, I've been doing really well actually. Like I think you might have seen on my Discord the YouTuber releasing that video. It was brilliant. It was like a comical, fun little review of my game. It's good. And at the moment, I'm just making some more cards and making other cards better. So now that we're in this scene, I'm going to go into map test script. Yeah. Close all but this. Now, what we want to do. So at this precise moment, when you get the little tile where you can heal your the heart tile on the map, which gives you a heal, one of the outcomes is a bit too strong and it needs a bit of nerfing. So I'm going to work on getting that fixed essentially. So what I need to do is Control F, proceed. So this is the one. So it starts off by having life. Okay. And so we'll get this straight away. And what I kind of need to do as well is, so we just need to remember to swap this back. And yeah, because the only thing is I want to make sure, like, so instead of it healing at the moment, the one which I want to change is one where you lose 5 max hit points but gain full hit points. Oh, sorry. Let me. I'll add you to the. Oh yes. Oh sorry. Unbroken Martin. Sorry, I'll add you to the whitelist. I do apologise. That is entirely on me. Sorry. Let's have a look. How do I do this again? Yes, here we go. Right, sorry about that, Unbroken Martin. First of all, click to show. First of all, I'll just quickly put that in. And then I'll quickly add you. Sorry, it's always a bit confusing as to how to do this. Let's have a look. Broken. Yep. Right. Yeah. Cool. Apologies. You're on the whitelist now, so you can put links on. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. All right. Yeah. Yeah. It's just quite nice. It's like, yeah. And by the way, yeah, I was going to say, Gliss, you're actually in. You're in it. Right. Let's have a look. So we've got this one here, and we need to make sure that we're a high enough level. So if I go like this. Right. I think it'll take a little while to actually start properly. That's fine. Oh, of course. Yeah, sorry. We're still actually... I realised I'm mid-campaign. I'm not sure. I can't remember what's happening on this run. So this will just take a minute or so. Just because I'm essentially trying to do too much. What I should do before a stream, I should just press play so it can do all the loading and stuff, but I kind of forgot about that. Alright. Yeah, here we go. Yes, okay. All of this is fine. Don't know what's happening there. Oh, not sure. I think that's something which, yeah. Oh, this was just me experimenting with different things. Okay. Right. I genuinely can't remember. I must have been in the middle of a run. Sorry, it's been a little while since I've actually got back to playing. Oh, nice. Oh my god, that's really cool to hear. Yeah, go for it. I think the important thing is, and this is one of those... so are you thinking of actually just making a genuine, like, as in a tabletop card game, or a computer game that uses cards? Yeah, because the reason I ask is when... hold on, let me... Actually, I'm just going to go back to title and I'll reset this. It's just... Yeah, like, because it's important with any game at all, like, because it took me a while. I was like, when you know, obviously I love Slay the Spire, and I was thinking, I want to make a game a bit like Slay the Spire. But then every single route that I went round, I was like, it feels like it's just a bad version of Slay the Spire. Until I actually kind of came up with, you know, a sort of a unique-ish idea, so that it's like, there is a reason that people can play Slay the Spire and then would enjoy playing this as well. Because, yeah, it's always that sort of, like, unique sort of selling point. But that's really cool, though. I think you should go for it, though. Right, I'm going to go new game. So I've intentionally made it so that we got this restore life here. Yeah, so restore 100% of your health and lose 5 max hit points. We're going to change that. That's what I wanted to do. Sorry, that was the long-winded thing that I needed to do. Let's see if we can find this bad boy. Tile choice script. And let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, that sounds really cool. I know this is going to sound like a really sort of... a sort of maybe slightly nerdy from my side, but I used to play Pokemon cards quite a lot, literally with the original, the proper original cards. And yeah, it's actually like genuinely a really good game. I think the slight problem which I found with Pokemon is there was some Pokemon that were like so much better in almost every possible way than other ones that you're like, this particular card, it's like there's no reason for the original Seaking for anyone to ever play it. It's you know, don't get me wrong, I like Goldeen and Seaking, I like all of them, but the actual original Pokemon cards were just terrible. It's like they were just you know. But yeah, that's really cool though. Right, so we are looking to make it so that this is the health type, so it's that's the important int. Sounds very good. So I've just changed it so it's only 70% and you lose 10 max hit points. I think that's a bit more balanced. That's a bit more fair, I think. So let's work on getting that sorted. I've just got to follow the route as to how this all works. So summon health. Now summon routine. On pointer click. I've got to remember how this works now. Yeah. I think you're right. I think you are right. I think one thing that's really properly cool now, it's worth actually, like, I won't do a Google now, but one thing that I found out a little while ago, right? And I didn't have one, don't worry, but there was a particular card that came out that it might have been an Aerodactyl, right? But it's got a weird sort of Ditto face on it, right? People found out, like, literally years and years after having it, that you could actually peel, like, there's a little sticker at the front of the card that peeled off, and behind it was a Ditto. So it was actually, yeah, I remember it's a Pokemon card that was actually a Ditto, but had a whole, like, sticker on top of it that gave you the impression it was an Aerodactyl. Right, okay. Got to remember how we're doing this. So this is probably what we're looking for. Find all the references here. Oh, wow, this might be a lot easier than I thought. I think we just need to change this. Oh, I thought that was going to be really hard. I think that's all we need to do. Okay. So, with that sorted... oh, is it really that easy? Okay. So, in my head, I think we've just done it. I thought this was going to take a lot longer. So if I press stop and play... And now I'm going to also this one here, because what we want to do, we want to set our health. I think in the game info script, yeah, here we go. I kind of want to set my current health to 1. All right. That way we can know if it works. Yeah. Right, so we're on 1 health right now. Okay, so restore 70% of your health and lose 10 max hit points. So I believe it does the losing the max hit points afterwards. So 70% of 200 is roughly what 138-ish. So we're looking at say 139 life total. I might have actually, it's plus or minus something. Yeah, 139 something, and we'll have a max life of 185. So let's give this a shot. 138. Yeah, it's worked perfectly. Okay, that was a lot easier. So we have nerfed something that did definitely need nerfing. So that's good. All right, let's go. Okay. Yeah, we've actually done a lot of the things which I thought were going to take a bit longer. Ah, right. So now we're working on. Now it's a very specific problem, which is after defeating one of the STM bosses, one of the main sort of bosses, on a lot of circumstances, that will be the end of the campaign. So I've intentionally made it so that you only ever get Rumple tokens, because that's all you need at that point, because you've already completed it. So there would be no point in you getting a card or like anything. The slight issue with that is yeah, the slight issue with that is you. Sorry, my brain is just. I need some more Red Bull. Is a bit later. I've introduced something which means that you can fight bosses, not those STM bosses that aren't necessarily the last boss, and they still just give you Rumple tokens. So it would be a bit frustrating during a game when you're powering on, you're doing really well, and you've just defeated an STM boss, and it's suddenly like it's giving you is Rumple tokens, and you're thinking, well, no, I've still got the rest of the campaign. I need some sort of buff. I need a new card. I need something. So that's what we're going to work on anyway. Right. So, how would I do that? So first of all, before we forget, this one here, we can get rid of that again. Okay. And I think it might all be on here. So there's something like monster reward. So I'm just going to monster reward go. What's happening over here? I think this is part of there. Don't worry, we'll find it. I'm just trying to work out where the monster reward is available, and it might actually be so, because I think at this stage here the monster reward has already been made. So whenever the place where we're creating the monster reward, which still not 100% sure. Let's go to this definition. So yeah, we're just trying to work out the point in which we're actually creating the monster rewards. And I have a feeling, yeah. Let's go open the main ones. So I think it's either on here or in the Rumple level master script. Let me have a look. Control F. Sort monster rewards. Okay. All right, this is probably it, isn't it? Yeah. So if the progress is less than that, then do this. Else do this. Okay. That's very interesting. Okay. So, right, here's what we're kind of working on at the moment. So this whole thing, whenever we kill a monster, it basically says what are the rewards, and this function here does it all. But yeah, I need to actually still kind of fix a few things. Find our references here. So, okay. What I kind of want to do is I kind of want to create the problem, because I'm sure this was a problem. But like, I can't even work out. I'm sure this was a problem where if you're destroying an STM boss when it wasn't the last one, and it wouldn't give you any like actual useful rewards. Unless am I just going crazy? I was sure this was a problem. At the moment, it's not even looking as though that is a problem. So that equals true. Equals. If game info is less than 28, that's fair enough. So the reason we want it to be less than 28 is because at essentially tile number 28, that is the final, you've just defeated the final boss. So this is why the last one will always be, yeah, will always just be Rumble tokens. So if I just put this here, yeah, and this just gets the Rumble tokens for the final chest, which is fine. Okay. So let's go just create the problem, which is going to just take a moment, but let's have a look. So that's where I want it. Okay. So what we just need to do is have when we're setting up monsters, how do we do it? So something like that. Okay, right, so this has got to be monster, and so we don't need to do that really. Yeah, so what is this one actually doing? It's getting a single monster name enum. So I think we can just get rid of this and just have monster name enum dot stm. Yeah, thug cube is fine. So now just this should mean that oh, we've got a problem. Yep, that's fine. That's 0. So this should in theory mean that we just have we're fighting the boss thug cube straight away. But I will give us enough tools so we can kill it easily. So that's all good. I think title scene, play. Oh, right. Okay, good. Right, that Red Bull has helped me, but I might need to make a coffee as well to keep my energies high. Right, so we're now here, and we can go. New game. Yeah, new game. So let's just take a minute to set up. Okay, so this should be Thug Cube, yep. Now, I've got plenty of ways that I can kill him instantly. And what I'm going to do is hit, yeah, like I say, there's no way we would ever be able to do this. But I'm going to keep cycling until I get this. Okay, so I'm going to play this. Now we're going to pause. Thug Cube. And we just kind of essentially want to make his health 1 now, so we just kill him straight away. Got a monster SO somewhere, this one. So I think if I just made that 1, it wouldn't affect there, but hopefully... Oh, it didn't work. Okay, alright. Ignore that plan. Okay. Oh, I see. I changed the wrong thing. Okay, that's fine. We should be fine now. Right, this should hopefully just kill him. Because, yeah, the rewards that you get aren't what you think they would be. Yeah. It's like that doesn't really make any sense as to why it's that. But now we've got that set up, right, we now know what we're looking to do. Yeah, I know, right? It was brilliant. Like, genuinely really nice. You know, it's like, that's one of those things that you never think, oh, it never happened to my game. Like, but that was really cool, yeah. And I genuinely, I thought it was pretty funny as well. So what I've done is, you might have noticed in the comments, I've got a card which I'm going to name. He wanted to be one of the Misfit cards. So I thought I got an idea for a new Misfit card that I'm going to add to the pool of Misfit cards that you can get. Which is hopefully what I'll be working on a bit later. Right, so we've created the problem. We've just got to work out... yeah, we just kind of got to work out what we're gonna do next. So, let me have a think. So, yeah, we want to make sure that you can just get normal rewards from it. So, how would I do that? Let me think. Okay, so if we go resources, not this one. Not card SOs, but monster SOs. So I think it's all down to I think it might be like danger level, right? And all of these are saying 13. Whereas what we probably want them to be is sort of proportionate. So I've got to remember exactly which ones they are. So let me have a think. So I've got to actually, yeah, we're going to go into the actual main, where are we? Script, this one. Alright, and we've got our danger level. I'm just going to find all the references here. I see. Okay, I think I understand this now. Yeah. So the problem was it would, when creating the reward, it would essentially, because you always get Rumple tokens and coins, and it just simply wouldn't do anything here. So what we... Oh, actually, oh man, this is the easiest way. We just do this. Case 13. That should fix everything. Right. Sorry, I got a spammer amongst us. Why is it so hard to actually work out how to block someone? I don't know. There we go. There we go. Right. So I think this should fix it, right? So what we're doing, we're basically saying you're going to get some of this action as far as rewards go. So let's give this a try. I want to kind of have another quick scan, just check that is okay. So yes, and we kind of want to have case 11. I think we can also go case 13, and we could just do case 12 as well. Right. So what I'm doing here, I'm making it so that we can get an ore opportunity. Right, so let's try again. We'll start a new game. Okay, so Boss Thug Cube. Okay, so I just now need to very quickly go into the monster SO, make his current life 1. Okay. So this should kill him, and hopefully we'll yield a reward, like an actual proper reward. That's good. Yeah, this is exactly right. Okay, that's sorted. All right. Okay, that was something that definitely did need fixing, and I'm glad to have done that. I wonder what card we would get. Oh yeah, nice. Okay. Right, actually I do want to check something else as well. Back to title. Huh, that's really weird. So when I was watching a friend playing this, the chaos level, see, like, this is the number of tickets, like chaos tickets that we have. For whatever reason, this number wasn't going down, whereas I'm testing it now. Look, we're on 7 there, and I go new game. It's gone down to 6, which is right. That's good. It might just be, yeah. Whereas before it wasn't. I have no idea why that is the case. I must have made a mistake of some sort. Right. Okay, let's go fix a few things. Let's go put this back to normal. Right, and obviously before I make this patch, I will have to do a few playthroughs, check that everything's still working. But right, so where are we up to now? Okay, so I'm looking through the list of things. In fact, I may as well leave it. Just stay there. Yes. Okay. So, oh yes, that's another issue. I can't remember if I fixed this one yet. So buff elite camp done. Buff Rainbow Alliance, yep. Nuclear defense, and that has been done. We've made that weaker. Oh yes, I like the idea of I want to have another card which introduces trash, and it's going to be called Bee's Protection Racket. But like, I like the idea as well that kind of like it's using a double meaning of the word racket. So because it's going to create like both armored defenders and defender ready camps, and I like the idea that there's going to be beans holding rackets, right, looking mean and angry. That was my plan. Oh yeah, this is what we can work on now. Sort refresh gold coins. So yeah, let's go create the problem again, and then we can fix it. Shot. And yeah, this should be quite easy to fix, to be honest. So we've done that. Right, now what we're looking to do is, yeah, I want to create the problem so I can then fix it. So if we go play, go new game. Alright, at this point here, we want to have, in our game info master script, I want to, there'll be gold coins somewhere, or coins, mana coins, no. I'm terrible at finding these. Why am I so bad at this? Oh, here we go. Right, so I'm just going to give myself 500 coins, just for testing purposes. So we've got 500 there. All right. Now here is a slight issue that we've got, and it's come up a few times. So if I were to hypothetically buy, say, Grand Gesture right now, it updates both of these, right? Whereas if I re-roll, I think it only updates one of them. So before I click it, just kind of want to go into edit script here, because I think there's yeah, so we've got this script open, right? But if I refresh it, it only takes money off there and not there. And I've got to work out why it is. So the easiest way of doing that is finding out what I'm doing on all the others. Because if I were to upgrade a card, or say get this, it updates both of them. And you could argue, why don't you just get rid of this altogether? But look, I've spent so long on this animation. No, that should never be an excuse. Right. So yeah, anyway, that's what we're going to work on next. And have you noticed, as I bought it, it did actually update them both together. It is just when you re-roll, money only goes down on that and not that. So let's... Yeah. So I'll work on that now. I'll probably give myself a bit more screen here. So now I kind of want to get rid of all the others. Oh yeah, that's a good point. So I'd love to say, well, I've got, but yeah, no worries. We're looking at, I'll give you a rough sort of ballpark. We haven't quite hit the 100, but we're close. But it's like so much more than I thought I was going to get. So it's been fantastic. Right. So yeah, we just got to find out exactly what's happening over here. So when you click this, on pointer enter, no, on pointer click, purchase card. Okay, so what's happening over here? Purchase card routine. So if we actually have these side by side, we can work out what's, yeah. So that bit is done already. Update all UI. I think it's as simple as this. I think we just need to do that. So if I chuck that in there, right, let's just see if that works. So we've got it all saved, and we can exit and go back in. Right, so now that's sorted, we're going to go new game. Oh, I have a little idea as to what, yeah, anyway, sorry, I just thought of something which is which is nothing to do with this. Anyway, I didn't give myself enough coins. I think I can actually force give myself some coins right now, and it should update itself. But I should have done that like at a particular moment, and I left it, but that's okay. So over here, gold coins, let's say 500. So now that it internally knows we've got 500. Okay. That's okay. This is updating itself there. Right, now if I press re-roll, hopefully both of these will go down. Yeah, it's been fine. Okay, alright, that's that thing fixed. Right, absolutely fantastic. Right, and this is the nerfed Agast Strike Force. Yeah, I hope I haven't nerfed it into the ground, but it is weaker than what it was. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? I think that's what I'm kind of that's what I do want to do. The only problem is I want it to. I tried running it on a slightly older iOS device, and it crashes at a certain point, and I need to basically do quite a bit of like nerfing. Not nerfing, like, yeah, as in I've got to essentially make things take up less RAM when I'm making it, so that it doesn't break on older devices. And one method, I don't know if you're still about, but this is kind of one thing that I was thinking, and I was thinking it out loud. I thought, I don't know if it's a good idea, but you know the way that when you're playing, you've got like 5 different types of beam, and like when you actually have like 50, say, attackers, each one of those beams are doing their own separate process and task, right? Which is quite bad, because that's 50 things. So if you've got 50 of every unit, the computer is trying to like individually animate 250 different things in their own separate way. And like I was thinking, a way to fix that would be still have the number nearby so you know what it is, but instead of having a group of, say, 50 beans, you just have one bean that gets bigger like every time like you have more beans. So if you have like 250 beans of one, it's going to be absolutely enormous. And I was thinking of making each bean, as it gets bigger, like there being, say, 4 or 5 different versions of each bean, dependent on how many you have. But like, as much as I think that would be fun, and I like the idea, I don't know if that's going to take away from something from the game. But that's something that I do think about sometimes. Because I think it would still, in theory, work, and it would just mean that it would be a lot less processor heavy. Right, good. Okay, so we've done that. So, yep, we sorted the refresh out. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Right, another thing that we need to sort out is there's just a little bit of wording that after you defeat any monster, it says, actually, let's see, I think it's individual. I think it's individual monster reward script. Let's go get rid of that. Put this one over here. And yeah, because there's a certain bit where instead of saying choose a level 1 card to add to your deck, which is what it should be saying, it says choose a level 1 card to your deck, right? Which people can kind of get the idea as to what I mean to say, but I I think given that people are going to read that quite a lot, I should not be making those sort of grammar errors all the time, and so that's what we're going to work on next. So set up. What's happening over here? Set info. It could be here actually. Set info. Let's go to here. Sort of following it down the path. Okay, gain money. Add card. Choose a level 1 card. Oh yeah, here we go. Choose a level that card to add to your deck. Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought. Add to your deck. Let's actually. How many times have I made this? Add a card to your deck. Choose a level that spell card to add to your deck. Oh yes. Okay. I think that's good for the time being. I'll stick with that. Okay, right. That should hopefully fix that problem. Okay, right. Just sort of working my way through these problems. Are we ready to do make things a little bit more exciting? Right. Yes, that is what we're going to work on. Okay, we're going to make some new cards now. Right. Righty ho. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I probably need a coffee just to keep me sort of perked up. So I'm just going to be back in just a couple of minutes. Just purely because I'll need a bit of focus for this one. So I'll be right back. Ah, awesome. Right, okay, coffeeed up. Everything's all wicked. Right, I actually pressed the wrong button. I just pressed the intro button and not the on break button. But never mind. Right, so where are we up to? We're going to create some more cards. Yes, let's go. So let's go find out where we're just going to get the sprites for them first. So let's close all this. Resources, sprites. Oh yeah, also I'm working on making a little, you can't quite see it, but just a little kind of like tile sprite thing so that at the bottom of the screen, it's not just the Unity logo. Just to make it a bit more professional. Right, so cards over here. Is it card art? I think it's just this one, isn't it? Yeah, so we're going to add some more cards. Over here, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So six new cards, but I've got ideas for 2 more cards on top of that. So I've just got them selected, and I'm going to chuck them in here. That's okay. That can be right. Now we just want to set them to numbers. So 1 to 8, point filter and none, and apply. Right, cool. So what are we gonna? We're gonna do what is probably the easier of the ones. So let me go show you this picture here. So this guy here is going to be the next Misfit, and it's not a Misfit generating card, it's a Misfit in and of itself. And it's going to give armor to up to 2 attackers and defenders, draw a card, which is really, really good for a Misfit, but not very good if it was just a regular card. So let me work on that now. Ah, finally, coffee. Yes, okay. Right, we're back in. Okay. So what am I going to do? We go card SOs, spare, and Misfit. I'm going to duplicate this, right? But we're going to call this Misfit Jimmy Macawoo. All right. I think that's his name, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. I just want to check I'm spelling it correctly. Yeah, cool. Right, so now we need to change this bit here to Misfit Jimmy Macawoo. And we want to add a new card enum that's called Misfit Jimmy Macawoo. So if we go into here, edit script, comma, Jimmy Macawoo. So we've added that there, right? So we can save that. This one is Jimmy Macawoo. Right. It will be a spell, but it shouldn't matter too much. It will be give armor to up to 2 attackers and defenders. Draw a card. Actually no, that needs to be 1. Draw 1 card. So 2. Actually, that can just be MISC, I think. So here, info. This will be armor. think that's all we need there. So plus there, and that's going to be 1. Plus there, misc, yeah. So Control C, Control V, Control X, Control V, Control X. Okay, so we just need to follow it, just check it all works. Give armor to up to 2 attackers and defenders, draw 1 card. Okay, so that should work. Now we just need to change what's happening here. So this will be, one of these things is giving armor, and it should be near the top, I would imagine. So if I don't see it in the next few minutes, I'll just find out where I know where I'll find it. I just got to remember what it's called. Sacrifice to recruit. Where am I? Recruit. I was hoping I was just going to spot it and it'd be fine. Armor discard. It's not quite that. I've got to find it the painful slow way. Actually, it's not that painful. Sustained attack. What's it called? Convert beans. That's what it is. That's why I was confusing. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that makes it a lot easier actually. Convert beans. So we're going to do non-armoured attackers to armoured attackers. And key int ref 1 is the only one that I think we need to worry about. So we're converting them into there. So we're doing 2 into that, that's fine. And we need to go 1 more, and that will be non-armoured defenders into non-armoured defenders. Convert 2 beans, yeah. So that should be fine, and then plus draw cards. And that will be pointing towards the key int ref 1, which is this one here, which will be 1. I always say that because even though, despite the fact that is a 1 there, that's not saying draw 1 card. That's saying draw from all of your key int refs the array element number 1, which is 1. Right. Sorry, I know, like I I don't know why. Like a lot of people think I don't really, you know, I'm not sure where you're going with this. Doesn't matter. Right. So now we have created this concept. We now need to make sure that cards can get hold of it. So so if I was to look at, say, Misfit Kenny, this is add a card region to your hand, Misfit. Okay, so I think that should be fine. And what we should also do is where I have Misfit Regenerator. Oh, actually, that should be called Misfit. Yeah, Misfit Jimmy Macaroon. Yeah, hopefully that won't do too much damage. Find all references here. Oh, is there just no reference at all? Oh, okay. All right, very interesting. Maybe yeah, okay. All right, that is good to know. Let's just find out if any of the other Misfits. Where are we? Misfit, Armored Defender, let's find all references. Very interesting, because, okay, so now, like, unless I'm mistaken, Spare, Misfit. So all of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards are potential Misfits that you can get. And Misfit Jimmy McAwoo, yeah, okay. Right, sounds good. So I think we're kind of ready to try it out. The easiest way of trying it out is if we go to Scenes, main game, and oh, Misfit Party House, that's going to be useful, that'll help. But we want more Misfit cards, so Misfit Kenny, let's go have a few of these. We also want basic army recruit and a guard recruit. That's purely so we can test to see if we get the Jimmy McAwoo that it works correctly. We want more things like Satterfield, let's think, what other cards do we need to test? I think it's I created a whole new card a little while ago and I've forgotten what I called it. One that creates Misfits. Misfit Under Wrap, that's it. Misfit Under Wrap, okay. Under Wraps, yeah. Okay, right, so let's give this a shot. Okay, so we haven't created a Misfit Jimmy McAwoo yet, but let's go try and create some space. And I don't know if this is bad luck or if I've missed something. We'll still keep trying. Okay, there's obviously something which I'm missing, which is fine. Yeah, okay. I thought I did feel like there was one thing that I was missing, and I think I even know what it is. I think I do. So we just need to follow the code, find out why it's not working. So where we've got add a card region to your hand, that's what we're going to be working on. So let's go card action script, edit script, Control MO, right. Perform specific card actions routine. That's good. And let's find out exactly what it's. Misfit Kenny. Add card regions to your hand. Okay. Control F. Add card regions to your hand. Right. So this will be the region. Add cards to hand. Let's go here. Go to definition. So. Card name. I think I might have just lost the. I think I might have lost track of something here. One sec. Where were we? This is still very relevant. Card action scripts. Add card regions to your hand. Oh, get all of the regions of a. Yeah. Okay. So it's this here that we're looking for. Okay. So. The card region will be Misfits, and it's This is very odd. Okay, right. This does require a bit of thought. I might have misclicked something, but so what we actually should do is at this point, I kind of want to say debug.log returning array.length. Okay, so this should be a length of 7. And then we kind of work out if it's like this will just this will work out whether we need to change some code before it or after it. I think this is the easiest way of doing this. So we should be getting a 7 here because there are 7 different cards. Oh, okay, that's a really good point. As far as pixel size go, like one, oh wow, that's a really good point. So the only thing which I would recommend, and I can't really give you two, like it doesn't make an awful lot of sense, is if we actually go into AssetBright, forget the actual card art itself. Whenever you're creating any new sprites, you kind of want it to be something to the power 2, right? So, for example, it makes life so much easier if you were to have, say, 64 by 64, right? Or 32 by 32. I would, because that way everything fits into the screen a lot nicer. But as far as actual pixel size, I couldn't really tell you. But it depends how much effort, because to me, because I can't, my drawing skills aren't great, I kind of like to have a sort of slightly more pixelated look about it. But I would if you can get away with lower, it works out kind of nicer in every way. But if you're actually a really good artist, then by all means have it higher. But the big important thing is, it's always a good idea to, for almost every sprite that you're making, have it something to the power 2. So that'll be 64, 128, or 256. And you could have, say, 256 by 64. But everything about that just makes everything a lot easier. Each dimension. And also, if you haven't got it, get AssetBright. So I know it's like I'm giving free advertisement for AssetBright, but it's just AssetBright has been absolutely insanely useful for me. Okay. Right, so let's have a check. Okay. So if we get rid of that now, right, I'm going to go create this. So it does have 7. All right. So there have been 7 uses. So we know that the coding is somewhere after this. Okay. So now if we go back to here, no, not there, over here. Right. So we know that this particular function here, we are getting hold of all 7 misfits, which is great. Okay, and then because we know this is 7, right? I think I know what the. I know what it is. Oh, this is an easy thing to fix. A very easy fix. I know what the problem is. I think it did work, but I just forgot to change the sprites. So if we go over here, I was looking for the picture, and I forgot to actually change the sprite. Let's see if this works now. I think we fixed it. I don't know if we fixed it, but I think we have. Okay. Right, let's just empty our hand a bit. Yes. Right, Misfit Jimmy McAwoo. Okay, let's check to see if it works. So I'm going to have some attackers. Right, what are we expecting to happen? I play this. We get 2 of these become armoured and 2 of these become armoured. Alright, so it'll be 20 and 2. And this will be 14 and 4. And then we draw a card as well. Yeah, okay, it works perfectly. Awesome. Well, I think it's like because it depends. Like because if you look at there's some games where it's got a really sort of low amount, like a lower number of pixels, where it almost feels like it's the whole game is like sort of 128 by 128, and it can look really nice. But yeah, like kind of it's the only thing the only actual kind of bit of sort of useful information that I can depart is having it like to the power of 2 because when you are actually we can stop this now. If you look right on a normal Unity UI, see the way that there's these grid lines. If I was to have a 64 by 64 pixel, I think it would take up exactly like one of these tiles or something like that. But yeah. Anyway, have you worked out what theme you're going for? What sort of card game you're going for? Yeah, it sounds really cool though. Right, so that is one down, Jimmy McAwoo. Right, we have added that card. Oh yes, have we done all the other things? Right, no, not quite. So what we also need to do, and I have almost forgotten, I almost completely didn't do this. Totem Master Script Edit. Control F. Satterfield. Yeah, because the problem is the way that I add. Let's find all these references. I've actually got a different way of adding cards to your hand with Satterfield. So if that is equal to that, right? Number of misfits. Let's find all references here. This one here, go to definition. Misfit list equals get random misfits, go to definition. Hell's card. Ah, yes, this is still fine. Find all references here. Oh, I think this should in theory still work. So what we'll do, just to be on the safe side, is I just want to have, at this point here, debug.log misfit Kenny cards so.length. So this should in theory be 7 as well, but let's just double check that. Yeah, no, that sounds good actually. And when it actually comes to making cards, when it actually comes to making the game, sometimes you don't really need to have any pictures. You can just work it out with blocks, just like strategically work it out, and then worry about doing the art later. Right, so we're going to just check that this works. Ah, right, here we go. That's what I wanted. And add misfits to hand. So yeah, that's right. So yeah, everything's fine. I just wanted to check because I go through a different path to add misfits from some cards than I do the other. But as we've seen, the misfits you get from here can be Jimmy McAwoo. But I kind of want to check to see if Mad Satterfield can also do that. I'm just going to add a bit of defense. Okay, so we want to see if... these add 2. Okay, so it didn't this time. Just want to kind of clear it all out. So I'm sure it still will, but I just want to. I'll be happier once these 4 cards, one of these 4 cards is going to be a misfit, and then I'll be kind of at peace. Yeah, let me just empty my hand a little bit so there's no confusion. Yes. So it should, in theory, have like 4 1 in 7s. All right, we haven't hit them yet, but I'm sure we will. I just want to make sure that I don't accidentally kill him. Right, still no luck. So I genuinely do think I'm just getting unlucky. Because these ones give us 4 misfits. Or they summon 4 misfits, or 2 misfits each. And at the moment I haven't seen any of them be Jimmy Makawu. And I thought I'd done the coding so that it works. But once I've seen it once, still no luck. Wow, okay, so I'm still going to keep going. Oh yeah, he's done the 5 card limit, that's fine. Right, this is my test boss. He doesn't do anything super aggressive. Right, okay, are we gonna... Okay, alright. I genuinely think it's still bad luck, but if it's not... So this can be Jimmy Makawu, and one of them is. Brilliant, okay. So we've had about 20, 1 and 7, now 24. Right, okay. There has got to be something wrong here. Okay. Oh, he's destroyed one of the totems as well. Ah, that's annoying. Oh, I'm almost dead. No, I refuse to believe, like, am I just being this unlucky? Okay. That cannot be right. So, yeah, sorry, I'll quickly reiterate the issue that we've got. This bad boy here adds 2 random misfits to my hand. Now, the coding of how I add the misfits is very different to how I do it with this. So, like, I thought I just want to check that you can still get Jimmy Makawu from this. And now we've cycled, like, the chances of this happening are so unlikely. So I'm just gonna... I was just so certain that the code would work. So we have just got to try again, I suppose. Right. Mad Satterfield, yep. Because once I've got one of these Jimmy Makawus, then I can just be like, right, it was just unlucky that whole time. Right, still. What am I doing wrong? That's very weird. Okay, right. I'll give it 2 more tries, and then if not, if I still haven't got 1 in 7, then there's definitely an error on my side. That's fine. Oh my god. Okay, so it was literally, I just had the worst luck. That is incredible. I almost want to clip that because I want to just test to see if this works. And, like, this should be a 1 in 7 chance. And we had 4 1 in 7 chances for about 10 in a row. And we only just hit it. Okay. Alright, that's fine. It's annoying that it took me that long to work this out. I kind of want to just see if, you know... Yeah, that's fine. Oh, wow. Okay, that's impressive. It's where I get into that... Yeah, that sort of weird paranoia where it's like, is there actually a reason why it was that unlucky? Okay, and we got it again. Okay, alright. I am happy. That was just really a lot of bad luck in a row. Never mind. Okay, but it's all fixed. Okay. Right, so, Misfit Jimmy McAwoo has been done. Okay. I think we've actually done that. I guess make it take more damage. Yep, that's been fixed. I hope I haven't nerfed it too much into the ground. Now, I do want to make a card library at some point, but that's quite a big commitment. That's going to take me a long time to do. And these 2 cards here, Raucous Neighbourhood and Bean Protection Racket, I haven't done the artwork for those, so I'm not going to work on them quite yet. In fact, I'll do a double line to say, yeah, I haven't... yeah, so I do plan to do that, but I haven't done the artwork. Make STMs that are at level... Yeah, that aren't up there. Yep, we have done that one there. Sorry, yeah, so that one has been done. Right, now we've just got to make some more fun cards. So, what I am thinking is... let's see. How do we do this? So what I'm looking to do now is have a new card that's called Bees Cyclopedia. I've got to work out how to spell it because it's going to be like Encyclopedia, except for it's Bees Cyclopedia. And the purpose of it is it's going to cost 2 mana and Vanquish. And it being a Bees card means it will add 1 to the Bees counter, and then it will be something like put 3... level 1, level 2, level 3, dependent on what level the card is, Bees cards into your deck. So it kind of creates a Bees deck out of nowhere, but it might still be a bit weak because you're spending 2 mana to essentially do nothing with no immediate effect. But I like the idea that it will kind of create a Bees deck out of nowhere. That's what I'm going for. Bees Cyclopedia. Oh, nice. Oh. Shall I just look? Because what I need to do, I need to go onto like Google and work out. If I just find out what the encyclopedia, how encyclopedia is. Encyclopedia. Cyclopedia. Oh, actually, I might have actually got that correct. And yeah. Oh, actually, I think that might be right. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. So, I think actually, that was literally a complete guess as to how to spell it. I think I might have just got it right. So Bees. Yeah, Bees. Sorry. I do like the idea, Bees Cyclopedia. I think we'll have it as that. I think I did actually spell that the correct way. Yeah. So I think I'll work on this card next. Let's get rocking. Okay. So I might need to create a new thing, but I think it will probably start with me finding Inspiring Pot, because that's kind of the closest version to it, but I'll have to change a few things as well. So Inspiring Pot, I'm just going to get level 1 here. We're going to duplicate, and we're going to call it Bees Cyclopedia 01. Okay. And we need to go into master, add Bees Cyclopedia, which is great. And suddenly some paranoia has just suddenly come up. Haha. Yeah. Just want to get rid of that before I forget. Not that I didn't need to do that now, but I would have. Yeah, I just wanted to do that now, like, because otherwise that would kind of like break the game if I released it like that. So that, yeah, that's good. Oh, Vivax, how's it all rocking? I can't remember if I showed you this. You probably already knew, but I'm going to show this off anyway, just because it is quite funny. We've got. Yeah. I know it can be like, I think when it comes to game development, you can sometimes hit a bit of a wall when you've been creating it for a while, and then you just kind of like, you're like, it's just, yeah, it can be quite difficult. So yeah, I think I might have shown you this. It's just, if you look right, the card sprite for Vivax level 1 is this one. For level 2, it's this one. And then for level 3, it's actually a whole new one. So the original is this one. And then when you get it specifically to level 3, you have this little guy here. I realise the text might be in the way slightly. But yeah. Oh, fair play. But yeah, no, that's really cool, actually. Yeah. I needed to put that little sprite in. so I mean, that is the only card in the game that has a different artwork for level 3. Like, I just thought I needed to somehow fit it in. But yeah, so it's like that. I thought I needed to work out a way of doing that, like, because I can do that without too much problem, but it's just obviously I don't want to have a different card art for every single level of every card. That's just gonna be a bit too much work, to be honest. But I thought I can do that. I can make an exception. Right, so where are we up to now? I was making Bees Cyclopedia, and so we've got Bees Cyclopedia. Now let me go change the artwork of it straight away, which is, don't worry, you won't, I can't see it, but it's this one here, Bees Cyclopedia. And we're going to change all the text. So this will just be add, and I think 3 is probably the key number. 3 level 1 Bees cards to your deck, Vanquish. Right, and it will be a Vanquish card there. That's good. Okay. Yeah. Right, so that'll be level 3. Be level 1. I think these can both be MISC. One more there. Let's see. Okay, so let's just follow this through. Add 3 level 1 these cards to your deck, Vanquish. And what's it actually going to do? So this will be add card regions to your deck. So I think what we need to do, we might need to add, have a new thing here. So actually just add a whole new one. What I've done. Hold on, I think I'm going crazy here. Card actions. Oh, that's what I did. I just closed that. That's why it's a bit confusing. So we need to have a whole new card action, which will be like add from a group of things to your deck. Okay, so how would we start? I think we close all but this and we work our way from here. So add card types to your deck. So cards to add. Right, this is kind of what I need to look at. So cards to add. Oh no, it's not quite there. I'm going a little bit off topic. I need to find card actions. Okay, so card actions. So let's go to this definition here. So let's go have another one to add here. This will be add specific group of cards to your deck. Okay. Yep, that's fine. So now what we kind of want to do is where we go Bees Cyclopedia here, we're going to have yeah, so yeah, we'll have to find all the Bees cards from here, and this will still take a little while. So and I've got to remember how many Bees cards I've actually got, because this covers a lot of Bees cards. So Bees Knees, Bees Lonely Defender, Bees Planning Ahead, Bees. So and we've got Book of Bees, and it won't include Bees Cyclopedia because that will just be too worrying. Book of Bees. Now, Deville's Deals is also comes under the category of a Bees card. I don't know if I should put it in because it hasn't got the word bees, but it is kind of a Bees card. Hold on, I'm sure I called it Deville's Deals. Oh, yeah, of course, it'd be right at the bottom, wouldn't it? It'd be here. I think we could put that in. So how many Bees cards have I got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That covers the basic Bees cards. And then we've got Bees Knees and Book of Bees. And then Deville's Deals. And then I think we can just get rid of this one here. So essentially, so in the game that'll be there's 8 bees themed cards. I'm just trying to work out if I've forgotten any. Is there any that I've missed? Let's just say it's that. Okay, so add cards of that region. So what we would want to do is we'd say want to have add like key in ref 1 is pointing to this one. Or also, we need to change this as well. So, B's Cyclopedia. And I want it to cost 2 mana. And now I've just got to type this out again. B's Cyclopedia. Okay. And so we need 2 different things from here. So it's going to say add card, and this will be add specific group of cards to your deck. Okay. So surprisingly enough, I think we're almost there. Even though I've just been waffling for a while, I think we're actually very close to hitting what we want to do. And I so card actions. Let me go into here. So this is the class. Now, let me see if I can find it. Control F. Oh, I see what the problem is. That's what we want to go. Go to definition here. This is what we wanted. So, cards to add. Let's go find all the references here. So we are using these. Yes, okay. Oh, I see. So how many times... So where we've got this add cards to deck... oh, in fact, we might not even need it. We could just have add cards to deck, and we're just checking to see if this is greater than that. Which is all fine. Feels like there should be an else thing here. So this is very confusing. So the reason this is a bit confusing is it looks like I am... Oh, wait a sec. Oh, this is... What have I done? Sorry, this is really confusing. So I've got this, like, essentially this function where it adds cards to deck. And if this is 0... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. No, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, although we don't want to add it to main deck. So that's fine. Okay, everything's fine. We're all good. We're going to add a new one, which will be about here, I think. So, case card action enum dot add specific group of cards to your deck. Break. And we kind of got to work out what we're doing with the inspiration and then follow something similar there. Right, so with the inspiring pot, what actual function have we done? I've just cycled through it. We've got add card regions to deck. Okay. And... yeah, okay. So add card. So where have we got add card regions to deck? Yeah, it's just this one here. Oh yeah, no, that's all right. At this precise moment, I've done a bit of patching. There's been a few cards that are a bit too strong, and some that are a little bit weak and need buffing. So I've done a little bit of changing there. but it's also I'm working on creating some new cards altogether. So the one which I've just done right now, which I've just done like a few minutes ago, is adding a whole new Misfit to the family. So Misfits are generally quite bad cards, but you can get a lot of them easily. And I've just added a new one, which is one of the best, but it's still, because it's a Misfit, it's not super strong. But now I'm working on another card. So essentially just making more cards is the quick answer. But yeah, so now I'm making another one which makes bees builds, which is a whole like strategy in the game, just a little bit more viable. Because overall, when I speak to people, a lot of people are like, "Oh, I can never seem to get a good like bees deck," and I just want them. This one will just make it a little bit more viable. So yeah, because the important rule whenever you're introducing more cards, you don't want to dilute. You don't want to make other builds worse. Because obviously when you've got a higher pool of cards to choose from, it means you're less likely to get very specific cards, which I like that, but I just want to kind of still make this everything's still viable. Anyway, sorry, that was a long description, but that's roughly it. So we're making a card right now that adds 3 bees cards to your deck, right? Which is, yeah, I think I just quite like that idea, because that means that because bees works well if you've got lots in your deck, and even though this card costs 2 mana and it's expensive to do and it doesn't do anything immediately, it instantly says, now you've kind of got a bees deck to work with. So that's what I'm working on. Okay, card action, draw script. Oh yeah, this is actually really easy. Yeah, this should be pretty easy. So we can actually almost just copy this, but just change a few little things. Over here. So here it's going to be so this will just be CA dot cards to add, and this will be CA dot actually we need to get keyint 2, and I've got to remember how to do that. This is what we need to do. I think it's that. So that is now keyinref1. So in theory, I think this is all we need to do. Not quite. I need to do a couple more things, but we are actually a lot closer than you would think, because I've been doing things which are quite hard to explain. So it's going to vanquish. We also want to, so the 0 is pointing to, that's the number that we're adding, and the 1 is pointing to the level that we want. So that's good. So now I'm going to duplicate this, and the level up is going to be exactly the same, except for it will be level 2. It's going to be 2 level 2 bees cards, 2. And everything else here remains the same, I believe. That's good. And then we'll duplicate this here. This will be 3. And the card level is going to be 3. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, like when it actually comes to anything, even things like HTML, like I still like, because I did try learning HTML and what is it, CSS, cascading slide sheets or something. Anything web related, I always found just a little bit like I wouldn't say it was quite complicated, but I just couldn't really focus on it. I just couldn't really make sense of it because it's so far away from what I know as coding that I just couldn't quite get to grips with it. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Cascading. Oh, that's it. Yes, yes. Um, and yeah, and like kind of, I was thinking, I'm sure it's really, it probably makes. I'm sure some people find it really easy, but to me, I'm just like, I just couldn't quite get my head around it. Right. So they're the 8. Okay. Is that? Are we actually ready to give it a test? No, there was one thing that I want to do. I want to highlight all of these. And then card unlock type is going to be bees. So we want to have made sure that we've unlocked the bees cards for it to work. Yeah. CSS is the devil's language. Single file components with Rust. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, fair play. Again, it's like, that's goes a little bit above my head. My head, but that's really cool. Right. So we've got bees. Yeah. Okay. Are we ready to give this a shot? I think so. Oh, hold on. No, we got a problem. Oh, yes. Oh. Hang on a sec. I think we have a bit of a problem here. Control. That's what I wanted. Now, the only problem is I'm going to press Control C here. Now I'm just going to undo a few things because I've put this bit of code somewhere where I didn't mean to put it, I think. So Control Z. Okay. Okay. So key. That's fine. Get cards types to hand. Yeah, okay. If I press it again. I think we're fine. Yeah, sorry, yeah, because what I did, basically, I needed this. This is how you get hold of the second key int reference. And I was like, brilliant, cool, I'll put it in. And I put this in somewhere, but I think I've got rid of it now. So let me just double check that everywhere that this is, it's not in the wrong place. That's fine. That's fine. Pretty sure that's fine. Add cards to hand. Get yeah, I'm pretty sure this is actually, we use this for when we're making the totem cram. Yeah. So I'm putting an HTML document with Rust in it into, yeah, okay. Okay, alright. I feel like I'm one of those like kids at the back of school when the teacher's just talking, like when you see the teacher writing all of this like advanced like fractions and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what any of this means. Oh, but that's really cool. Right, I think that's fine. I just want to just check. Yeah. All right. That's good. So I think we're fine now. Let's just check see if we got any more error messages. Okay. Right. So now we just need to add Bees Cyclopedia. Oh, 1. I think that's good. Okay, right. Yeah, so we've just got these in the deck and see how it works, really. So, oh yeah, we've got these as well. Let's just get these. And okay, right. So we've got 0. We've got 5 mana. I'm going to do this. This should be 3 level 2 cards. Okay, so now we check, and we do have 3 level 2 bees cards. Okay, now this one here should be add 3 level 3 cards. So 1, 2, 3. That's good. And I don't have mana to do the rest. Ah, but we want to add 1 to the bees counter as well. So at the moment we haven't added any. We've just added bees cards, but we haven't added any to the bees counter. So that does 12. Yeah, I have no idea if this is going to be too strong or too weak, but we'll see. Okay. 1. Yeah, so let's go. Oh yeah, surprisingly enough, it's going to be a bit more difficult than what I imagined. Okay. Alright, I've got an idea. I've got a lazy but cool idea as to how to fix the problem. Right, so what we're going to do here, we're going to highlight all of these, and we're going to add another one, and this is going to be increment bees number. Alright, now it's going to have the only thing that's relevant here, and we actually can just get rid of that. We don't need that for this one. The only thing that's relevant here is this key in 0. Because what I could do, and again, this might make it too strong, but I'm not sure. Maybe. No, you know what? I'm fine with it. We're going to add a little bit more to it. It's add 3 level 1 bees cards to your deck. Level 2. What if we just added a little bit of extra text here saying, let's find out exactly how I've worded this. Deals. Increment the bees number by Control C. Okay. By 3. Yeah. So the idea, it actually increments more dependent on like what level it is. That might be I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm happy with that. Because then suddenly Bees Cyclopedia level 3 is going to be really, really strong. But it's a little bit luck based as well. So maybe that is okay. Maybe that does work. Yeah, okay. Control C. Yeah, it's going to be a minute. I should have done this. Yeah, I could have done this slightly better, but that's okay. So now we just need to change it on here as well. So we need to cancel that again. We just need to do it individually, sorry. Right, so that'll be 1, that'll be 2, that'll be 3. Yeah, because I like the idea that it's also increasing your bees number. Okay, we just need to add this bit of text as well. So, 1, 2, 3. And then let's just do this one first. Oh, right. What have I done? Right. So okay, so let's just check. Add 3, level 1, bees cards to your deck. Increment the bees number by 1, and then comma vanquish. Okay, so I think we can actually just literally just do this for all of it, but I'll check that the wording still comes out well. So Control C. Let's have a look. Vanquish. Okay, right. Okay. And I want to just check that all of this text here is correct. I forgot to put a little space bar there. Okay. So I've done this in a bit of a sort of jagged, ugly fashion, but I think we're finally there now. Okay, right, we're ready to give it another shot. All right. So yeah, Bees Cyclopedia will put like Bees strategies back on the map. Let's go get rid of these. Yep. Okay. Now, if I do 2 in a row. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Because I always like the idea of having cards sort of stacked up. So now we've got a bees number of 9, and we've got a bunch of bees cards to come. And so this one here will give an extra 16. Now we actually want to cash in this bees number now, so we can do this and just get a bunch. Yeah, okay. Alright, I like that. I probably should have done that, but that's okay. Right, we have sorted this. Okay, I am quite happy with that. It is deck addable and it is bees, because I made this judgment card. In fact, now that I talk about it, let's go fix it. There's a card that is really good, and I didn't mean to make it quite as good as it was. There's a streamer called Judge, and I thought I'd make a Judge card. I asked him, he said he's happy with it. That is it starts off, add 7 armoured attackers, armoured defenders, and it stops drones from activating this turn. And now someone actually just said that 3 mana to get 16 armoured attackers and armoured defenders is already very good. So the fact that you're preventing the drones from activating is makes this card like really, really good. And I think we could keep it the same, but I'm thinking we just nerf it gently. So if this was down to 6, this was down to 9, and this was down to 13, I think that makes it slightly more of a tech card, which I'm kind of fine with. So I think that's what we're going to do. So 13, 13. Let's just check that I've got that. Yeah. Nine. This will be 6, 6, 6, and 6. Okay, put that in there. Let's go put that into the deck. Let's just check that it still works even with this nerf. In fact, nah, I'm fine. I'll test it a bit later. That's not anything too much to worry about. Right, so we have... What have we done so far today? We've done Misfit Jimmy Macawoo. And we've also made the Bees Cyclopedia. I suppose it would... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Bees Cyclopedia, that's all good. In a way, it would make more sense if this didn't have bees in its title. But I'll worry about that a bit later. I'll make the Abombine Nation spin more. That won't take me too long. Because it should do. It should have a nice sort of spin. I'll worry about that later. Let's work on... Let's go get... We've got bigger fish to fry. So... an issue that we kind of have is Mega Boosts are quite time consuming just to make. As in there's too many things to click and it's just a little bit awkward. I do want to fix that at some point, but I don't think I can do that quite yet. Let's have a look. Let me move this over. Right, so we're 2 hours 19 in. Now, where are we up to? Oh yeah, I probably better get rid of this. No, forget that. I need to do a quick check of all the debugs, check that I haven't left stuff in. Okay. Right. Still feel like I need more coffee. Still haven't properly woken up today. Yeah, anyway, we've given Judgment Call just a little nerf. It's still a very strong card, but not quite as strong as it was. Okay. We've got 2 new totems to add as well. And I think we make the easier of the 2 first. And we're just going to kind of follow... It should be slightly different as to how this works. So there's a streamer that's called Vegetable Bread. And he not only does he stream Slay the Spire, but he's also a game developer. So, he had a little play of my game, and he said he actually really liked it, but he wanted some sort of card that can cycle through your deck. And so I have got an idea for that card. I'm going to duplicate... actually, first of all, let's go get the sprites for it. So... Resources, sprites, totems. Yep. So we're going to actually add 2 more folders here. So create folder. This one is going to be Stoic Loaf Sprites. Oh wow! Yes. Oh, awesome. Oh, by the way, I was lurking in your stream a little while ago. It's a really. I tell you what, I'm really enjoying just having a sort of nice chill stream. But yeah, like I say, I do quite a lot of lurking. How's it all going though? How's everything rocking? We're making some more cards and doing a bit of balancing today. Because I haven't done a patch for a little while. It goes. I think is it called Discount Doughty or Doughty Discount? I can't remember. Right, let's just find car. Right, so what we're looking to do at the moment is I made some more totems. So we've got Stoic Loaf, which is quite nice. Yeah, Stoic Loaf is going to be a card which is very good for drawing more cards. Oh wow! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there. Like, because I had. Oh yeah. So actually, that's a really good point. Thank you for doing that. And by the way, like all of that helps me like so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm loving the look of your game, by the way, because it has a proper sort of. I just love the sort of kind of that sort of NES sort of feel to it. That's a good point, actually. When is I'm trying to remember. Right, you did say. I'm trying to remember the name of your game, and when is it going to be out? When are you going to release it? Right, so that's good. So these are the sprites that we need. Oh yeah, hold on. Oh, Bagel Quest. Yes, that was it. No, the reason that I forgot was because I remember you having a discussion about why you can't call it Bagel Quest, and I can't remember the exact reasoning behind it. And you're thinking you need to come up with another name for it. Right, so we've got that there, and we want to go Discount Doubter. It is Discount Doubter, yeah. So yeah, this is the other card that we're going to make. Check it there. Rename this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's fair enough. But I like the sort. I like the really properly kind of simple, basic RPG sort of grind feel of like seeing like what you can get away with, because it feels like, despite the fact it has an RPG feel, it feels like more of a sort of resource. Like there's a bit of resource management going on, where you've got to think, can I actually afford to go out into the wild and attack? Shall I kill a couple and then go back and heal? And it looks quite, in a good way, in only a complimented way, it looks quite brutally punishing as well. Right, so we've got these. We just need to make sure that we've got all of this aligned properly. So 128 is our key number that we're looking to do. So all of these are going to be 128, point filter, and none, and apply. And Stoic Loaf sprites. It's going to be 128, point filter, and none, and apply. It's a good idea. Yeah, I was going to say, if you're not, actually, how do I? Hold on. So what I kind of want to do, I was going to say, yeah, I could give a shout out. Is it just ! Shout out? No, I have no idea. Sorry, but yeah. Either way, go. Yeah, if you can follow the Grumpy Game Dev. He explains things in such a good, clear, precise manner. Right, he doesn't do any of my nonsense where I kind of am just staring into the abyss for a while. He literally explains everything that he's doing with so much clarity. It's just incredible. It's like. I look at Grumpy Game Dev and I think I want to be that good. I want to be that good at coding at some point. Yeah. Okay, so we've created all of these. We now need to create the card. I'm seeing if I can do them both at the same time. Card SOs. Chuck. Okay, so I'm just going to duplicate this, but then change all the things that I need. So we'll work on Stoic Loaf. Stoic Loaf 01. And then we just need to change all the other things. So we need to add it as well. Right, so a few more things that we need to do. If we go on to the master script here, and we're going to do two at the same time. So stoic loaf and discount doughty. And we also need to add these are going to be totem names as well. So let me control that. Let's find out where I got totems. Yeah. Put a little cheeky little comma there. Okay. So at the moment we're just going to make savoury donut. Actually, I think in chat, Gliss, someone actually said that. said something similar to that. Right, so now that we've done that, let me actually save it. Did I save it? Yeah, I did save it. That's good. Stoic loaf, it will be a totem, and this, and it's going to be called whenever you play a card, also draw a card, and something like breaks after 6 uses. Self-destructs after 6 uses. There we go. So that'll be a 6 there. Control C, Control V, Control V. Oh, I need to have draw 1 card. Yeah. Okay, I see what I've done here. That needs to be 1. That needs to be 1. Replay a card, also draw 1 card. Self-destructs after 6 uses. So just need to work out exactly where we're cutting from each one. So draw 1 card. Self-destructs after 6 uses. Oh, it's been a while since I've had crumpets. I tell you what, whenever I do make crumpets, I always like it having like way too much butter, right? Like it absorbs so much butter. Like crumpets, when you can really get, it's like, oh, here is an unhealthy amount of butter. Oh, it's just absorbed it all. Okay, now let's put even more, like really buttery, you know, ones where you just feel like, I can feel the heart attack, like coming like steps closer. Yeah. Also draw 1 card, self-destructs after 1 use. Okay, so the mana cost, I think it starts at 3. And what we need to do is summon, and this will be Stoic Loaf. Yeah. And when we level up, it will cost... so level 2 is going to be exactly the same, except it will cost 2 less mana. So that's, I think that's all we need. And Control D. Stoic Loaf. Oh, I haven't changed any of this yet, have I? So this is going to be Stoic Loaf there, and this will be Stoic Loaf. And yeah, so this is going to be generally just, it will make your whole deck a bit more sort of like just everything just run a bit smoother. I don't know if this is going to be too weak or too strong, because you could argue it's like having 1 mana to draw 6 cards is very good, but it happens slowly over time. But like the weird thing is kind of like you just don't know how much. You just feel like kind of I don't know how I've put this much butter into such a small crumpet. You know, it's like it's yeah. Right, so that's good. And so Stoic Loaf, this will be level 3, and it will be after 10 uses. Actually, do I ever make the upgrade cost 0 as well? Is that going to be too strong? No, you know what? I don't think it is. I think that's okay. So maybe, I mean, 4... Maybe I go 3, 2, 1... Yeah. Actually, no, let me change it around a little bit. I've got an idea. So 3, 2... and 1, that will be 8. That will be 10, 10. Okay. Right, cool. Oh, nice. That's oh wow, that's really cool actually. I'll see how I feel like on the Sunday, but I'll get back to you. That'd be really cool. Right. Because yeah, it's gutting that you missed the barbecue as well. It'd been good to see you like the other week. Oh wow! I just bring as many crumpets as possible. Crumpets aren't barbecue food. Right. Okay, here we go. Right, is that roughly what we're looking for? Yeah. So it has a nice little gentle upgrade each time. Makes it a bit stronger. Okay, so now we need to actually get the card to do the thing. So first of all, let's go assign it the correct picture, which will be this one. Okay, so we've done that. Now we need to... They're all summoning the Stoic Loaf. Right, we now need to make sure that the Totem Master is getting hold of the correct stuff. So I'm pretty sure there's, yeah, edit script here. So is there like get totem sprites? That's it. Okay. Right. So we're just going to have case totem enum dot Stoic Loaf, and then return. But we'll get the right one. I'll get the correct one to follow. Stoic Loaf sprites. Let's copy path. Okay, and then we may as well, while we're here, case totem enum dot discount Doughty and let's copy this path. Return resources dot load all sprites. Discount Doughty is going to be a really exciting card. I'm excited to put that one in. It's going to be a little bit like Regal Wendy, and it might be a little bit too strong. yeah, no, that's absolutely that's. What are you talking about? No, by the way, congratulations as well. That's yeah, that's brilliant. Let's have a look. So, discount Doughty, sprites. Okay, so we've got access to them. Now, what we kind of need to do is... actually, I need to do something a bit confusing, but it should make sense. If we go back into our card SOs, and we go into the Stoic Loaf, there's something very important. So the key int that we actually need is the number 1 on there. So this key int ref number 1 is going to be pointing towards this one, because that's the key number that we're looking for. So so this should be okay. And we're going to, yeah, we just work it out from here. And in fact, we can use a lot of similar code from what we've got with Unbroken Martin in this, because it's actually doing a lot of the same stuff. Like, there is a counter that is going down every time something happens. And oh yeah, this is going to be pretty nice. This is going to be good. Right, so Control F. Update Unbroken Martin. So let's find out everything that's happening here. This is the coroutine. So we probably want a new boolean that's going to be called checking public bool checking Stoic Loaf. And we're going to use a lot of this. Let's just see exactly what's going on here. So totem destruction list equals that. That's fine. So that minus is the totem int. That's cool. So we are essentially giving our totem, like our Stoic Loaf, 6, 8, and 10, like as their totem int, as their sort of generic totem int. So, like, in fact, let's go copy this and paste it, and then just change the bits that we want. So, Control C. Let's go have a nice little space here. Control V. This will be update Stoic Loaf, and this will be update Stoic Loaf routine, and that will be update Stoic Loaf routine. Okay, so now checking Stoic Loaf equals true. Totem destruction list, yep, it's okay. So what's actually happening here, if that is equal to Stoic Loaf, because what we also need is to actually get a number which, yeah, so if that number then goes down to less than or equal to 0, then we destroy it there, that's fine, and then we animate that particular thing. So all of this is almost really good. The only problem is we need to work out, like, we need to somehow, every time we find one of these Stoic Loafs, we need to have some sort of integer somewhere which tells us how many cards we're going to draw. So that's it. Yeah, we just need to, we still need to have this. If that count is equal to 0, Yeah, so this is just going to simply destroy. We don't need to worry about that, and we don't need to worry about that. Okay. In fact, have I just... I have. Okay, never mind. This is still fine. So what we want to do is for every stoic loaf, we're going to have an integer here, which will be number of cards to draw equals 0. And then every time we're taking away here, we're going to go number of cards to draw plus plus. Okay. That's going to destroy all the things. This is going to be checking stoic loaf to false. Okay, now. Right. How is this going to work? Because we want to draw cards. And we've got to work out the easiest way of doing this. So, if there was just something as simple as draw cards, let's have a look at this. I think it's as simple as this. Draw cards. Actually, we might just be able to skip all of this. I think we can just do this. I think we can just copy this. Although we don't actually have the deck script here. Do we have the deck script? No. Let me just find out if it's... Oh, why have I made this so difficult on myself? Never mind. Okay. So that destroys it all. Yeah, we don't need any of this. So I'm just sort of stop clearing a few things. And then if number of cards to draw is greater than 0, that's kind of what we want to do, but we want to find its own way of getting the deck script, which is a little bit more difficult. Is there a sort of cheeky, easy way of doing this? I could just have... Right, so this is the lazy way. This is the lazy way of doing it. And this isn't my... I don't like to do it this way, but I just want to just check that it works. Equals find object of type deck script. Okay. And we probably should just do a little check here. If underscore deck script is not equal to null, then do all of that. I got rid of something. I didn't mean to do that. Right. Okay, I think we fixed it all. Okay. That's most of the things that we need, but with still a few more things. We're getting there though. Right. So what I'm doing, the thing which I don't like using this. I'm not happy with that. Anytime we're using a find, there's normally a better way than doing this, because this is quite expensive, right? So what I'm saying is search literally everything in the entire scene right now for a deck script, so that you can get hold of it. And I'm not in love with that. But let's go back here. See if there's any sort of cheeky thing that I can do, because I could just make this an instance, a singleton. I kind of feel like I probably should. Yeah. I'll stick with that for the time being. just to see if this works, and then I'll work out a sort of cheekier, easier way of doing that. Right, so now we've just got to do a bit of the description as to what's going to happen. Oh my gosh! Whoa! Let's rock! There definitely should be some sort of animation that occurs at some point. Just imagine that there's a really cool, epic animation that comes around, and it's like everything explodes, and it's like a grumble of pugs, and like there's a sort of a series of people all cheering. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. So I'll give you a quick update as to everything that's going on. I spent roughly yes. The problem is like I did, like it has happened before, right? Where I've been raided and yes, I mean like let's rock. Where I have been raided before and an animation did come up, so I've just kind of thought like, well, it didn't come up this time, but it should do. But you know what we'll do is hold on. Okay, I can't. Right, this will be right. When I say now I've actually got what I'm going to do is I have a series of post-it notes that dictate my life, that tell me all the things that I need to do. And what I need to do is I'm going to have write in big letters here, make raid thing work. Anyway, right, so raid animation work. But anyway, how was your stream? How is everything going? Thank you very much for the raid. That's absolutely awesome. Yeah, like how is your game coming along? All right, that is going to be over. This is going to kind of like be right in the front here, so I know this is going to be the central thing. So if I don't do this soon, then it will be entirely on me. Well, yeah, how's your game coming along? Megabat, it looks absolutely awesome. One thing which I'm still do you know how long it's going to be until you have a playtest version on Steam? Because I think the game generally feels like it will play a lot better on control pad, but all I have is a Steam control pad which works specifically with Steam, so I can't play your game with my Steam control pad. Oh no, it's okay. Right, don't worry. I've got this post-it note here, which you're gonna have to trust me does say make raid animation. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. By all means, I think you're on the whitelist. Do feel free to chuck the link out there. In fact, I might be able to do that myself. Let's have a look. Steam. Let's try and. Yes. Here we go. Alright, so, yeah. Oh, whoa, sorry, hold on. Sorry. This is on me, I do apologise. Oh god, I'm terrible at this. I genuinely do apologise, sorry. You have, I'm so sorry. I am genuinely so sorry. Hold on. I was so sure. Right. Okay, here we go. I'm going to check that you're on the whitelist. That was on me. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Right. Oh no, I have got you on there. Sorry. I think it's okay. I think Gliss was not sure. Don't worry. You can trust. No, he is only joking, don't worry. Right. Anyway, yeah, I've got the link here, and I'll have a little. Right, where are we? Right. So, oh yeah, you also need a video as well. But let's have a look. Yeah. So this is it's going to be a retro pixel platformer that plays similarly to Celeste, which is a really big deal because and I've had a little go on like a very early version, and it is just such a beautifully well put out game, and I would thoroughly recommending wishlisting it, and yeah, absolutely brilliant. Oh, did you not? Oh, right. Um, yeah, I don't know. Literally, no idea. Anyway, I do apologise. Oh, um, all right. Yeah. Anyway, I'm way looking forward to actually playing this when it's on the yeah. Because if I can play it with a control pad, it's something where it feels like it will play a lot better with a control pad. Because that's what I did with Celeste, and yeah, it's looking really good. Anyway, yeah. Thanks again. Right. Okay. Where are we up to? We were working on Raid boss. Oh yeah, yeah, no, that's absolutely fair enough. I think it's also, by the way, I know that you know this already, right? Once you've actually made it, I want to see it on GDQ as well, right? That is a very GDQ worthy game, because I was actually seeing because it looks very speedrunnable. Yeah, absolutely love it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, but it's just I genuinely think that that's the sort of game that really could make it. There's another I've forgotten. I can't be of any use. Sorry, there was another streamer that I was watching the other day who's making another game that's got a kind of similar graphic style to it that is a little bit more. It basically looks like Celeste as well, and again it's another sort of one of those games, and I feel like it's almost as though those two games are a bit of a rival, and I've forgotten what the game is called, so that's not useful at all. But yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Practical NPC. Yeah, he's making. It's called something metals something. Yeah, Memory. Yes. Yeah, and like kind of. I think obviously you two should actually like work together as well. Because both of you are making really good, nice sort of pixely retro pixel sort of platformers, like proper precision skill platformers. Right. Okay. So we've got the number of cards to draw. Oh yeah, so what we're going to do now is we're going to essentially find all references over here. We're going to just change all the text. Home. So this will be case totem dot stoic loaf. Oh, I might have pressed insert by mistake. I did. Return. Whenever you play a card, also draw a card. Destroys after. But no, actually, I could just have something like space plus totem script dot totem int plus charges left. So that's good, right? Oh yeah, fair play. Oh right. Oh, I see. Of course, yeah. Then there is. Oh, that's really good to hear, actually. Let's have a look. Right. So that will tell you how many cards you've got left. Now, this will mean that when you actually play Stoic Loaf, it will draw a card straight away. But I think I'm okay with that. So let's just have a look. That seems about right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's all right. Case totem enum dot discount doughty this will be, I may as well actually start putting this one together while I'm here. So at the start of each turn, reduce the cost of plus totem script dot totem int plus cards in your hand for this turn. So yeah, at the start of each turn, reduce the cost of 1, 2, or 3 cards in your hand for this turn. So I'll get round to actually coding that properly, but I feel like while I'm around here, I need to fix all of this. So we've got that there. I think we're... Oh, yes! Oh, my gosh! So that one works. Oh, yes, okay. Mackin... I can't actually quite read it. Let me find it from here. Mackin on it. Awesome, let's rock! Oh, welcome, you're a game dev rock star. How's it all going? Thank you very much for the follow. Right, actually, you know what? With all that in mind, I think we're almost ready to test our first Stoic Loaf. So what else do I need to do? So at the moment it's available straight at the start, which is fine. It is deck addable, and we are... So yeah, right, okay, so you get to see, right, is Stoic Loaf going to work? Is everything going to work first time? And yeah, it's exciting. Right, so let's go, well, I still may as well keep a few of these cards here, but we're going to go Stoic Loaf 1, level 2, and level 3. Okay. So I think we can just kind of give it a shot. Let's see how it's going. Oh, yes, awesome. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, wow. Oh, we got an error message straight away. That's always a good start, isn't it? Yeah, I know what the problem is. Don't worry, this is perfectly fixable. I see. So what we have done, and it's something which I should always probably find a better way of sorting. Yeah. So all of this, we just need to add one of those. It's because it's trying to get the second element number 1 on a thing which doesn't have it. So that, believe it or not, that should just fix it all together. Let's hope. All right, might need to hit some more. Right, okay, so we've got Stoic Loaf. Right, now, let me just clear some of these. I don't actually need these anymore. I was testing something else. So... let's try this one here. So what should happen? Here are the series of events that should occur, right? I let go of the mouse button, right? This spins around, a little totem appears there, and then it will then activate because we have played a card, and we'll draw a card as well, right? Let's see, are all those things going to happen? It didn't do that, and we... not quite. Okay, close. But I want to kind of see if it still does activate. No, of course it doesn't activate because we haven't fit it in. Okay, it's fine. We're close. We're close. We just need to get the hover over ability sorted. Let's go find all resources. So for whatever reason... oh, it's because I haven't saved any of it. Okay, that's fine. So, but we still need one more thing to sort out. So we got our card action class, and I think actually the easiest way of us doing this is if I look for the... So update Unbroken Martins. Let's find all the references here. So what all we need to do is go... totem master script dot instance dot update Stoic Loaf, and while totem master, yeah, boom, done, almost done. Is that everything that we want? Yeah. So this will hopefully this will all work now. I forgot to save it, so now we've got a few things fixed, and we've obviously got a mistake here. Oh yes, okay. Right, okay. I got a feeling. I've got a feeling it's going to work. I just got this feeling. It's going to be great. Let's rock. Right. So Stoic Loaf. Here we go. Okay. Stoic Loaf. Right. So we're going to play it. Right. And it will do all the things that I said. And it draws a card as well. Yes. And now that should say 9 left. Okay. Now what we kind of want to do is we want to just check that it destroys itself after 6 uses. So this will actually draw me 2 cards. Yeah, because both of these are being activated. And so whenever I play a card like this, it will also draw me 2 cards. Oh, it didn't. Why did that not happen? Oh, it didn't draw any cards because we didn't have any cards to draw. So I need to actually do this. Yeah, and now it does. Okay, that's fine. That's good. So I can play this. And let's just stick at that for the time being. Because I just want to make sure that when it gets destroyed, it will still... yeah, it will actually destroy itself. Okay, good. He's actually added some more rubbish, which is quite useful. So... yeah, oh, I like this. This is brilliant. Okay, so now I'm going to play this. What are the series of events that are going to occur? Right, this is going to get Vanquish away. All of these will activate. And this one will destroy. And then this will move down to make its place. And then we'll draw 3 cards. But we don't have enough cards in there. So let me just do this one instead. Because this will add 3 cards to the deck. Okay. Right. Yes. Okay, I think it did all those things. Right, brilliant. So let's try again. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay. So yeah, the reason, like when, yeah, the reason that like I don't draw more than 1 card is because you can't redraw the card that you've just played. So if I was to, oh, I can't, but like, yeah. Anyway, it's terrible. But anyway, this looks like it's all working and it's all rocking. Oh wow. Yes. Okay. So we have actually we are cruising through. Right. So now, yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm just really glad that's worked. That's actually really good. Okay. So this is basically it's one of those cards that's just going to make your whole deck just play a lot smoother and a lot nicer, even though it's not super impactful in and of itself. Right. We're now going to make Discount Doughty. I may as well. I think we go Regal Wendy. No, actually, no. We'll just duplicate Angry Chuck again. Okay, so we're going to have Discount Doughty. I'm going to reword this. So 1. This is going to be Discount Doughty. Yep, and let's go get the artwork before I forget, which is this one here. And this will be at the start of each turn. Yeah. At the start of each turn, reduce the cost of a card by 1. Reduce the cost of a card 1 time. I probably should word that slightly better. What have I got? How did I word it before? At the start of each turn, reduce the cost of. Oh yes. Yeah, because I want to like the thing which I want to emphasise as well is that let's just say you're reducing the cost of, say, 3 different cards, it can target the same one twice, but that's quite a hard way of wording that. So reduce the cost of the cards reduce the cost of a card in your hand one time. Yeah, I think that's I don't love it. If there's a better way of doing that, if there's a better way of wording that, that's probably. But I think that's roughly what we're going for. Okay, so it's going to summon Discount Doughty, and this will be Control C. So at the start of each turn, reduce the cost of a card in your hand one time. I think that's okay. Yeah. And maybe I could, yeah, I think that's fine. I know it's poorly worded, but that does just, like, because a lot of, if it says reduce the cost of 3 cards in your hand by 1, then people will think that you can't do the same card more than once, and it can. And I want that. I want that as a sort of a properly good, like, gimmick to have. So now we've got to work out what it's going to cost. I think I had an idea as to what it was going to cost. I can't remember now. I'm going to say, I'll say 2. Oh yeah, and one time for this turn. Yeah. This turn, yeah. I think that's fine. Okay. So that's all good. So now we've actually got to do the coding in order to do it, but let's just create all the other levels. So Control D, level, this one here is going to be level 2. And level 2, Control D. That'll be level 3, and level 2 is 2 times 2. Start each time, reduce the cost of a card in your hand. 2. Yeah. And times 3, and just let's put times there. Okay, if I changed all the numbers, okay, and so the key int ref will be it's still 0, which is pointing to the 1, so that should be fine. So now we just need to I think we've actually done quite a lot of the groundwork already. Now we've got this card SO. Let's go on to here. And there's a way of changing, it's not the card SO, we need the card script, just the simple card script. Right, now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to probably, I'm just going to, like, while we're here, actually, you know what, we're fine, it's fine. Sorry, just talking to myself. Because it's going to work similarly to Regal Wendy. That's the thing. The way everything works, it's very similar to Regal Wendy. I just need to kind of like remember how I did it. So maybe we actually start from here. So Control F, Regal Wendy. So number of cards to upgrade is that. Okay, so let's find all the references here. And we can probably copy this. Control V, get number of cards to reduce mana of, and then all the ones that are discount Doughty, we're going to rename that to number of cards to reduce mana of. And so that's actually, I think that's all we need as a start. And now let's find all the references here. So now this is, haha, right, okay. So this is the actual process where we're upgrading the cards. I mean, I might even be able to fix it somewhere. Yeah, okay. Because what the reason this is a bit confusing is because it can only upgrade cards that can be upgraded. So scrap doesn't upgrade, and other cards and cards that are already at the max level don't upgrade. So it's got to be specific. So let's go to the definition. So I'm trying to work out how does it filter out. Yeah, so that works out there. Hand equals find object. Ah, yes, right. No, no, not yet. I think, like, I did sort of consider, like, having a, like, because what Slay the Spire does is, even though there's only, like, the normal version and the upgraded version, there is a particular card that, like, its gimmick is it can be upgraded as many times as you like. And I was thinking, oh, I could have a card like that, but that is a little bit, that's going to be a little bit too much of a headache to do. So upgrade, yeah. So what we should do, this is the main function that we're looking for. So now I could just rename this to of card discounts. Yeah, so what I should do is have something like int number of card discounts equals get number of cards to reduce mana of. Maybe I should just rename this as well. Get number of card discounts. That makes way more sense. Which is, yeah. Okay, that's good. And then we want to have a similar thing like that. So if number of card discounts is greater than 0, then I'm going to put in green here, reduce the cost of that many cards. And I think we now probably need to have a look as to what's happening over here. Go to definition, upgrade a card. If so here is where we're checking things. Okay. So we're going to make a version of this. Right, I'm going to be just back in 2 seconds. I just need to... Yeah. Sorry, yeah, sorry. I'm going to quickly make another little coffee, another black coffee, just to keep me properly fired up, and I'll be right back. Ah, let's rock. Okay, yeah, sorry. Sorry about all that. Right, I've got coffee in hand. I'm ready to make the next big thing. Right, so we're going to use something similar. We're going to use some similar code here, but it will be discount card. So let's go, literally copy all of this, and then make a version which will change discount card. This will be discount card, and here this will be discount card. So if I left it exactly as it is right now, it would just simply upgrade cards, but that's not what we're looking to do. It would. So let's have a look. Okay. So this will be, I'll rename this to number of cards to discount. And now we can start working out. So let's go rename this to potential cards to discount equals that. Oh no, didn't need to do that. Rename. There we go. Right, so now we're getting hold of all the cards that we could potentially discount. So the main thing for it to work, for it to be able to be discountable, is that its mana costs more than 1. That's our main thing. So and we obviously need to make sure that there is. So if cards in hand dot count, for that there. So we're cycling through all the cards, and we kind of want to say, yeah, and this is where it gets a bit confusing. So this is the conditions to upgrade. So it needs to be less than level 3 and not equal to either a supplement. Yeah, not equal to a supplement or a scrap. All right, so that's not what we need at all. We actually need to do get card SO dot mana. Is there actually a get mana cost? So I think it's not actually called mana cost. It's something else. Let's go to this definition because oh, that's I see. That's not what we need. Right, okay. So here we actually want to have cards in hand dot get potentially altered mana cost is greater than 0. Then we add that as one of the pools that the things. Okay, so if potential cards dot count is yes. Okay. Okay, this doesn't. Oh yes, this still makes sense. Okay, then so now we're saying that if there is any cards that can, which will almost certainly be true, that cost more than 1 in your hand, then we are then picking one at random, and then we're saying upgrade this card. Okay, but instead we want to have a slightly different thing. So we're actually surprisingly close. So let's go to the definition. Let's find out what's happening here, because we can use a bit of this code actually. So and it will just be a function saying reduce this by 1. Okay. So this will be reduce the mana cost of this card by 1. Yeah. Reduce the mana cost by 1. Okay, so we don't need to worry about any of that. And this will be called reduce the mana cost by 1 routine. that's going to be... Okay, right. So this is all working so far at the moment. And maybe we should have a separate boolean that instead of upgrading, we'll call it discounting or something. So let's go to the definition here. We'll get another one here. Public bool discounting. I've just got to scroll all the way back down. Discounting equals true. Discounting equals false. Okay, so what I quite like is I still like having this particular SFX. This oh no, that's the sound effect. Sorry, but we here, yeah, we've got a little sparkly transition, so we can change it. We can change it to a different color and make it look slightly different. But at the moment, it's going to have the same animation. And what we want to do is so I don't think we don't need any of that. We don't need any of that. We don't need any of that. Let's just have a look at this. Let's find all the references we've got from here. Okay, because I've just got to work out how I reduced the mana cost before, and then work it out from there. Let's find out. I think it might be somewhere near the top. I was just kind of hoping it was going to be slightly easier to find. There's quite a lot of things here. So, because I've created a way of altering the mana cost. So that equals there, right? If card rarity is equal to scrap and that is equal to there, yeah, that's good. Okay, so now, yeah, this looks good. Looks like we're doing something similar to here. Right, so let's find out how I actually change this. Okay, so set mana cost. So we could have another function here, public void reduce mana cost by 1. Unless that's not what I... Oh no, I've got that. Okay. No, that's fine. We've actually got that already. So let's have a look. I just need to we've got to use a bit of this text. Control C, I need to just copy this and then just alter a little bit here. So Control V. Potentially altered mana cost. I think it might be as simple as if potentially altered mana cost is greater than 0, then potentially altered mana cost minus minus card text equals that. I think that's all we need to do. We just need to check that. Oh yes, there's one last thing that we need to check, and then we're kind of on our way. Yeah, because the slight problem is it's checking the card S. Yeah, it's like if you had something that say cost 1 mana and you reduced it to 0, that's fine, but it would know that the base starting cost is still 1, so it could potentially try and reduce it twice and it wouldn't work. So I need to just work on that. Let's see, how do we do that? Discount card. So that'll be Oh no, I think it's not. I think it's fine. I think it's all fine because we're actually checking the potentially altered mana cost. Yeah, that's fine. One, and then while discounting. Okay, right. Is that all we need to do? So now I think we're surprisingly quite close to being there. I need to just go through a quick scan, check everything's in order. So we need to get the discount card. So this one hasn't been called. So that'll probably be in the hand script. Oh no, it's in the hand script already. So find all the references here. So we're in the. So now we want to do that. And I think we need to change one other thing as well. So that will be. Number of card discounts. And I just need to check. I think that one should be discounting, but we need to actually alter that. So hand script. That's the upgrade, which is all fine. And this one here, I should get a new one called discounting. So go to definition. Public bool discounting. And let's go back to where we were. This is discount. Discounting. That needs to be discounting. Right. So if that's there, we're picking one, reducing it by one, waiting for that to reduce randomly and discount it. Let's just keep everything all fantastic. Yeah. So here, while hand discounting. Okay. Number of cards. Okay. Right, we're getting there. Let's get to this definition here. Discount Doughty. Right. Are we ready to actually give it a test? I can't see why not. Okay, let's add discount Doughty. 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Okay, so obviously rather typically we haven't drawn any discount Doughties this time, but these also draw cards, so that's useful. Oh, it's because I haven't changed the picture. I haven't changed the picture, it's fine, everything's fine. Oh no, I have. Was that just really bad luck? Did I add discount Doughty to the deck? Did I? I did, yeah. Okay, that might have just been really bad luck. Let's just try again, I suppose. Oh no, it was just bad luck. That's fine. Okay, so at the start of each turn, Reduce the cost of a card in your hand one time for this turn. So that's the level 1. Oh, it hasn't reset to the one which I wanted to. Okay, yeah, because the resting position is meant to be when he's holding it up to his ear, but that's, you know what, let's go fix that now. I think I know the problem. Put in there. Let me just have a look at this picture here. Yeah, that should be the, yeah, I just need to get rid of that one. That's fine. So it goes there. Yeah, that's good. Okay, that's fine. Right, okay. What the thing is like because what I did, I've got like something like what is it? Yeah, so here I've got 10 cards, right? And so statistically, it's quite likely, like if you're drawing 5, one of these 3 is going to turn up. But I then did something like B's Cyclopedia, which added more stuff, and then I had ways of drawing more cards, and I was just kind of assuming that, like, statistically, these must have come up at some point, but it is just bad luck that it didn't. Right, so let's just try level 3. So what are we expecting to happen? We're going to end turn. We're going to then, let's just clear these out of deck, I suppose, yeah. And actually, let's go put one of these in as well. Okay, so, yeah, okay. Right, now ends turn. Oh, yes, okay. Right, so it looked like it hit this one twice, but it only actually seemed to reduce once. Okay, so we're close. It's just I did, you know, this one should have been, this should be costing 0 right now. So I'm just going to just test to see how many mana coins it actually uses. Oh, it still costs 2 mana coins. Okay, so this one here is still costing 2. So it's reducing it, but it's not. Okay, right, it's fine. Everything's fine. I forgot to change these as well. These need to be 1 to 8 and point none and apply. I actually thought I had done that, but now let's just check that Stoic Loaf. Yeah, Stoic Loaf has been reduced. Okay, so it's almost kind of work. Right, so let's find out exactly what's going on. So I think it's to do with what's happening in the card script. So let's clear everything for the close all but this. Get rid of this. Have a nice clean slate. Where are we up to? So potentially altered mana cost. Minus, minus. So it definitely should have reduced there, but let's go to the definition here. So we can actually have a look and find out exactly what's happened. Because right now, we've noticed several problems that we've got. So I'm just going to do this one again, just for testing purposes, and find out exactly what went wrong. Okay, so that hit 3. So that is actually, should in theory all be fine. But if I where am I looking? It's this one here. This card here. So the potentially altered mana cost isn't changing. And I'm not entirely sure why. Have I done... So, it's as if... Oh, set mana cost. I just don't think we need to do that. Go to definition. That's what we've done wrong. That's what we've done wrong. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I think we just don't need to do that. I didn't realise. I think we can just get rid of that altogether. So yes. So that all it's actually done. Yeah. The only thing which I don't fully understand is we've clearly reduced it at this point, right? And why would when we go here, why would it still stay reduced? Oh, it's because we haven't actually changed the text. Okay, everything's fine. Right. So let's just find all the references here. So we've got one. Yes, okay. Because we've already said it on there. Okay, right. So now I think that literally just getting rid of that bit there should fix it. Okay. So let's try again. Did I save it? I don't think I saved it. Oh no, I did save it. Yeah, okay. We've got rid of that. Everything's fine. Right, let's go. Okay. Right. So we'll go, let's go pick this one and this one. And then try. So yeah, when it was setting the mana cost, it's basically saying, oh, by the way, set it to what its original mana cost is, and we don't need to do that. Okay, that looks good. All right, so hopefully this costs 0 now. Very nice. This one should cost 1. Okay. And one fun little... This is going to be a sort of... I'm going to call it an intentional bug, but... See the way that this is green to indicate that it's reduced. If you drag this up and bring it back down, it goes back to white. That's because it's surprisingly quite difficult to actually keep it to stay green. But that's just more like one of the bugs. So this seems to have worked pretty well. So now we've got essentially a discount of like we're discounting 4. And another thing which I kind of want to check. Yeah, that's brilliant. So that's properly... Okay, this card might be too strong. Yeah. Like, because I mean, like it's one of those things where... oh yeah, of course we've... yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, because it's one of those things where kind of like it would just be like the amount of effort needed for it to go from white, for it to go back to green, is like... Because of how I've coded it, I've just made it so difficult on myself. Right. Okay. Just got loads of cards that draw more cards. Right. Anyway, so this seems to have worked. I think we have actually got it all up in working order. I didn't actually check to see if the animations worked. I've been paying attention to other things. So let's just check the Stoic Loaf and the... and Discount Doughty, the animations work. 1 and 2. So that animation works there. And then when we play a card, yeah, that does its thing. And this one should hopefully, when it's discounting, yeah, that's good. Right, so it's doing its thing. Yeah, okay, all right. Wow, we have got a lot done so far today. This has been like really, it might not have been super the most exciting stream, but this has been absolutely brilliant. Right, let's have a look. So what else have we done? So I'm adding this to, adding the list of things, trying to sort of keep it so it's not an entirely white screen. Make Stoic Loaf, very nice. And make Discount Doughty. Right, so what we kind of want to do, let's go make a Abominable Nation spin more. That one shouldn't be too hard. So once I've done, so I've got this, what else have we actually got left to do? So Darken unlocked Rumple level. Oh yes, that's that's something which I can't remember if I fixed or not. It's a really specific problem, but I will work on fixing that. Yeah, these two here are quite small ones, so I'm going to work on them now. So make a Bomb Bean Nation spin more. Right, so what we need to do is go into the card action script, edit, and then Control F. A Bomb Bean Nation, create a Bomb Bean Nation, go to definition. And I think there's a bit where I rotate it, and I just need to rotate it a bit more. At what point do I actually move it? Oh yes, so it's all on here, isn't it? So let's go to this definition. Oh, I see. So that is rotating. I think if we just had that as rotate amount. Oh yeah, I think we could just do that. I think that just makes it a lot. So let's see what it looks like. See how it works. So let's go add a Bomb Bean Nation. So get one of these. Add a few of them, or a couple. Right, give this a test. Okay. So I'm just going to keep drawing cards. Ah, yes, here we go. Right, this is fine. We can just test it now. So, yeah, that's much better. Okay. Yeah, because before it just rotated too slowly, whereas now it just rotates a little bit faster. So that was literally all I needed to do. Okay, so that's one down. That's done. This one here, I'm hoping, I can't remember if I've done it, but let's go create the problem. Let's see if we can create the problem, and then we'll fix it. Okay, so Control S. Let's go into scenes. We'll go into title scene and press play. I can't remember. I think I'm actually on a maximum level, but for me to test this out, I need to be on a lower level. So Rumple level. Rumple level. Oh, it's saying level 1. It must have reset, which is fine. So we're on Rumple level 1 here. So here's the issue, right? This is all darkened out, right? Everything's, yeah, which is correct. That's what I want. So I want you to give you an idea of what it could be, but you're not sure. But, ah, yes, this is darked out. Okay, because before this wasn't. I couldn't remember if I've done it. So before I just had, like, because this upgrade here, it upgrades 2 of your guard recruit and army recruit just like in your town, so you just have a stronger deck starting. And I couldn't remember if I'd done it, so I've done it already. So brilliant, go me, yeah, fantastic. Okay, so that's done. Now I'm gonna have a bit of a sip of coffee, try and work out what we'd need to do next. So we've got so it feels like I have. How many actual cards have I added today? So we've got the Bees Cyclopedia and the Discount Doughty and this is the new Misfit. So that kind of counts as one as well. So we've got another one. So this will be a difficult one. I don't think I'm going to have the time or energy to do it today. So this card here, it's going to be my attempt. Not copying Slay the Spire, right? Because Slay the Spire has a particular thing which is called Weaken, where it reduces the amount of the attack that your enemy is going to do by something like 30%, or it might be 25%. This is going to be slightly different. What it's going to do is it's going to make your attackers instantly attack, right? So that's already good. So that means you can just finish them off with this card. But on top of that, it's going to reduce the monster's attack by 1% for every bean that's attacking, but no more than, say, 35%. So that way, you do that, and it will not only will you get some instant damage, but it will also reduce the attack, like for that turn for that monster. So like you wouldn't like if they were just doing a weak like a drone attack or something where they're not doing much damage, you wouldn't necessarily want to use it there. But if you can see they're doing a big attack, it's going to like it can if they're doing say 100 damage, and you have 35 attackers in total. You can reduce it by 35, but this one, like, don't get me wrong. At the moment, all it is the idea, and it was actually someone who was chatting on the Steam community page came up with a good idea. So I think I'm gonna sort of follow that through, but I don't know if I've got quite the time to do it now. Oh, I wish I could. I tell you what, because the problem is, and it's something which I do always sort of mention, but it's like playing games and developing games. It's like I think you need to use like so much more concentration when you're developing games than like making games, because it's just it's like after about it does. I do hit that sort of almost 4-hour wall where I'm just like I can't do much more after that. So let's have a look at what else we've got. Oh yeah, I do want to make a library, but that's going to take a little while because I need to work out. So what the library is going to be is maybe along here or somewhere there's going to be some sort of bookshelf picture, and you click on that, it will bring you into a new scene where you can see all of the cards, right? Oh yes! Oh awesome! Sorry. Ah yes. So because I think when you, am I right in saying you showed me the last one? It was it had a bit of an auto. Was it an auto runner? No, sorry, I might be thinking of something else. Sorry, like sorry, it's been. Oh. Okay, good. Oh my god, I thought I was going crazy there. But yeah, I always, I think I'm pretty certain I've got you on the whitelist. Let me have a check. Yeah. So yeah, do feel free if you've got anything you want to show off, then do feel free to chuck it in. Oh, this is another one. Oh, nice, awesome. Hold on. Oh wow. Oh right. I can actually. Is it playable on here? Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's go for it. Let's see. Let's see how much. Right. Is it actually playable at this precise moment? So controls. Left click. Oh wow. Okay. All right. Sorry. Let me just quickly read the left click. Red cannon. Blue click. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, there's something here. Oh no, okay, right. Now, so I take it you have, so hold on, right, let's see if I can time this right. Oh my gosh. Okay, absolutely love it. Oh no! What have I done? Okay, I might have accidentally crashed it. One sec. I want to get back to that. Hold on. Sorry, one sec. Hold on. Right. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to give that another go. I need to unwind for a bit. Right. So, oh, that's the wrong one. Control Shift T to reopen, close. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, brilliant. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Oh, I haven't built up enough momentum. Oh, no. Just roll back down. Okay, right. Just got to get some good... Okay. I think I almost had it there. Oh, I love this. By the way, this is. I kind of agree with you. This is too fun. I take it you're a fan of the Getting Over It series of games. Oh, you have to bounce over to. You have to land on the ground to be able to get it reset. Okay, that makes sense. Right. Oh, nice. Right. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is incredibly difficult. Right. Oh. Part of me feels that I actually probably had a better chance if I was on that higher ledge up there. But I feel I'm committed. I really want to see if I can do this. Okay. No. Okay. Right. Okay, this time. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I seem to have lost the. Oh yeah, we're back up. We're back up. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what. Like, yeah, go for it, man. Like, kind of. This is really good. You got the link. If you got the link on the chat, yeah. Cool. No. Okay. Okay. Right. No. Oh, I love it. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So I'm actually okay. Nope. Okay. Right. So I think I just want to very slowly. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. Okay. I keep creating another tab, and I'm not sure exactly why that is the case. I'll give this one more shot. This is so good. And what did you make this on? Is this a Godot? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I should have done the. Oh no. Okay, right. Okay. I do not have a good enough run up here, but this is good. Okay, right. So we do one hit there, one hit there. Nope. Because I think I saw a game a while ago where it was like another Getting Over It game where you have a cube and you have 4 different directions. Yeah. Right, okay. Super Archer G, just to give you the heads up, the if you fall down on that bit of the right, it's really, it's not intended. You've got to try and make this jump at the beginning. Oh, no. I keep getting my left and right mixed up, which is which is making it slightly more difficult. So that will be there. There. I'll get there. Nope. Nope. Right, I tell you what, I'll call it there for the time being. But that is fantastic. I'm gonna have another go. Yes, exactly. I mean, that is genuinely like there's a proper game to be made out of that. That's a that's a genuinely really fun mechanic. Like I think the issue that I have is just like assigning left and right, like that is just like the assigning the left and right mouse button to the specific colours. Like I just found that quite difficult, but yeah. Yeah, so is that have you actually submitted that for the Game Dev Jam? Because that's going to be awesome. Everyone is going to play that. That's just brilliant. Yeah. And yeah, what did you say you made it on? Was it Unity or Godot or yeah? Oh right. Oh right. Oh, Bev, of course, yeah. You've got this really sort of this way more advanced thing. That's really cool. Right. So now I tell you what. After all of that, I might actually call it here. So we've done an awful lot of work, but I don't think so. I want to make Vulpicus Vulpiculus card, which is the weakened one, and then I also want to have some sort of card that adds cards to the ready camp, or adds beans to the ready camp, but at a cost where it's going to either deal damage or add loads of trash. But it's going to be, again, it's one of those cards where it's like it's a downside, but the upside is really good. So I think that's that I will probably I'll probably call it here. So I'm going to have a look to see who I can raid. Let's have a look. Alright, let's see. So, who we got? Oh, I've got two prime candidates. You know what? Let's go. This guy here is really cool. He is working on a game which is a little bit like Vampire Survivors. Which is like properly like it does look really good. It's like Vampire Survivors is awesome, but it's like a space themed version of it. So absolutely looks awesome. All right, rock and roll. I'll see you guys a bit later. Yeah. All right. Thanks for sticking around. I'll see you guys later.
Zaki. Let's do the shout out. Thank you, Super Archer G, for the follow. Zaki Fear. Zaki, share some of your game links. Zaki does some really cool mobile games, guys. I'm actually a big advocate of Zaki's games. I've actually played them and they're good. Grouparian is one of my favorites, so I like seeing him being one of their sponsors. It's interesting to even have a streamer as a sponsor for an event. It's like that's a cool thing in and of itself. So for those of you who came, I'll share my link first. This is the game I'm working on now. Let me pull it up. So what I'm doing right this second is this is our leaderboard. We got 69 people on here now. Maybe more, I don't know. I gotta update it. But what I'm doing is I'm setting up an inventory system. You can see in the game I have everything unlocked, but you can like equip your weapons or whatever and your build. So like say, you know, I can equip different stuff. And once you equipped it, there's skins, right, that you can use with the different weapons. Rumpletown. Let's check it out. You have another game though. Don't you have some mobile games too? I'll buy it right now. Yeah, I'll play it later. I'm not gonna play it right now, but... Very good use of card mechanics. I bet Biz would probably like it too. Okay. Got it. Where's Rumpletown? There you are. I'll put it into... add to... I'll maybe play this weekend or something. I don't really want to get into it now. I can only stream for like 10 more minutes. But I bought it. I'll install it. When can you play Space Pirates on Steam? I don't know, bro. I haven't totally figured it out. But it is available on web and Android and iOS. So, I think you played it before though, right, Zaki? Yes, you're on the leaderboard now that I think about it. Yeah, I'll give you a review later, but I want to get some hours in on the game clock. I was really impressed by your mobile game, so I'm sure this will be awesome too. You make it in Godot, right? Yeah, for Android, I have purchasable in-game transactions now, but I haven't really. I've been trying to figure that out with iOS. It's a little bit funky on Godot, so I'm gonna have to like the plugin is not that good. I mean Unity 3D. Oh, that's funny, Unity 3D, but all your games are 2D. I guess they just call it Unity 3D.